Sorry, I'm sorry. Just forgot to launch PZ. My bad. I got distracted because it's Knack's birthday today. So I was like, "Oh, it's Knack's birthday. That's cool." And then I went and I wished Knack a happy birthday. And then he showed me that he has some new songs, so that's kind of cool. So I'm gonna check those out later. It's cool when you notice stuff like that. Morning, by the way. But yeah, it's Knack's birthday. I'm gonna remember to shout Knack out later because Knack birthday. Yes. But yeah, congrats on first, by the way. And hopefully you enjoyed your frog rain. You did? Okay, I'm glad. I woke up kind of, so I was going to stream earlier today, but I felt extra tired because I did a bunch of stuff in the previous day. Like, well, we had a 15-hour stream. I had a nap. I woke up. I spent time with Emma. I watched a show. We watched Spider-Man 2, so the second one. And then from there, I did Minecraft a little bit, um, working on my colony stuff for like an hour or so. Did a little bit of working on some other stuff, and then I was like, okay, so now I should stream. But I was like, I'm a bit tired, so I went and had a bit more rest, and then now here I am. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure to snag that from yeah right here. Put it on my copy pasta so that it's good for later. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some Zomboid today. Hopefully, you're having a good day. Okay, and I'll close Discord for the time being, just because. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's better to be rested, anyways. Let's be honest and say that we would prefer anybody who's streaming or anything like that to be in their best condition so that they're good. Because then yeah, at least that's what I think. I think everybody who does streaming content and all of that, everybody who does that kind of thing needs to be in the right headspace, and they need to be feeling good when they do it. Otherwise it's not going to be like, because you can't just go live and just be like sad or be tired or need food or any of those kinds of things. You got to be in a good condition. Not neglectful of self, because nobody wants a self-destructive creator wandering around. And you know better we are all able to be good. But I do have my tea. Oh yeah, and to be you. Yeah, I agree. You want to be yourself. It's too much of a maintenance to maintain a false persona. Like, I mean, you can, people can do it for a while, but it becomes difficult to just keep up something that's not you. I think it's silly. Like, you can keep up something that's like an aspect of yourself for quite a while, but eventually it'll crumble down. I've been in the streaming world for over a decade, so it's like there's no, it's not, you know, something that is I've seen a lot come and go. I've grown as a person myself over time. As we all do, live my life. But it is 5 in the morning in the game. I could definitely use some food. I've now like when we last played, I was hyper focused on trying to get that gas station back, but because I was worried that the generator would explode, and I didn't want to just ditch that big old bundle ball of zombies that was chilling there. But since then, I've managed to get to the generator and see that its percentage wasn't that low, so we should be able to push the zombies back soon. But we'll get our fish in. We'll make sure that we're maintaining our weight because right now I let myself get underweight, and it's almost winter, so that's pretty bad. Um, Today we're going to be focusing on that a little bit, so character maintenance. There we go. So I'm also going to set up rabbits today as well. So we'll head back. I'm going to put away the food. We'll set up the rabbits, and then we'll start making our way back to the generator and keep killing the zombies. I want to keep my killing quotas for the time being, because if I keep it up, eventually the zombies will break in the area, and then we can start pushing forward against West Point. So that'll be kind of nice. Um, okay, so you are a fridge, and I will put my food in you for now. Okay. How many spears do I have? 4? It's not that many. Okay. Rest in really quick. And then I need to go 100 from here. So and bring all the nails that we have. Five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 59, 60, 61, 62, 64, 65, 8, 9, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 97, 100. So approximately here. Okay. Oh, we only have these kinds of box traps, huh? It's okay. 7's good enough. 6 traps. 2. 3. Right. I gotta go and grab some carrots because I forgot to bring them because I'm being silly, but that's okay. But we'll have them set up now, so then we can go and do our day. We'll be sleeping approximately 100 from there. I'll mark it on my map here in a second. Um, set that up. We set that up. Okay, do it once around the property just to be safe. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? This is why we do it once around the property to be safe. Make sure that the zombies are behaving themselves. Okay. There we are. How many nails do I have left? Three, 4, 5. Are you next? You. We'll go fishing here in a bit. We're on Hinge. I don't think I have enough nails. No. Nails do I have? 2. Yeah, that's not enough. Plus 2, that's enough. Okay, good. Hey Gabe, hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good morning so far. I got to enjoy a really fun day yesterday. Hello. It was really, really nice. A bunch of people came and visited me, and then I also got to spend time with Emma and watch a movie together, and then which was nice. And then yeah, things have been going really, really good. At least I think. All right, so let's fill up my water. It's been very busy. Yeah, absolutely. You've been very busy with the Molotov challenge, right? I think that you were doing that last I checked. I could be mistaken though. You, Buzz, Chili, and Scrubly all doing the Molotov challenge, which it looks really fun. Might give it a go at some point. Still kind of getting back into streaming again, sort of like after having like not that I've stopped. It's just that sometimes I have work that takes me for a few days, which is unfortunate. But you know, tis what it is. All right, so now we can go and fish. These two things can go away. We didn't do any killing today, but we'll make up for it tomorrow. I need to build a backlog of fish, though, at the moment. So we'll eat when we get back to the house in a couple of hours, build a little fish, and yeah. I'm glad that you guys are having fun with it. It seems very like you got to kite around a flaming horde. I think you're the only one. I didn't get to continue watching Buzz after for a little while because I ended up having to go and do a bunch of stuff. But I did see that Buzz was doing West Point. How far did he get? And then also, I know that I think you're very far in the challenge as well. That you've like pulled zombies from one town to another. He's still going at 37K? Ah, okay, nice. I figured he'd be around 40K plus. At least. Minimum. That's like, because West Point is about 80K, right? So, especially on if you're doing time 16. Um, but yeah, you chain one city into another. And if you go really, really loud, south of March Ridge, um, you can actually pull no man's. So that's what you should do, in my mind. Is you should pull no man's land and as hard as you can, at least until it stops, and then you can start pulling towards Muldra, and then you can pull up that way. That would be the strat that I would use, anyways. I'm pretty sure you've already thought about it though. How far south? So I'll show you on the map really quick. So if you're around here, like this is March Ridge, right, and you're burning zombies here, the zombies for No Man's Land start like here, like and go all the way. If you're playing on time 16, there's like a ton right here. Plus, you're not that far off of the Millie base. The Millie base is fairly pumping too. So unless like if you did pull them from here, standard hearing's not going to get them though. You're going to want to get a car without a muffler. If you can snag one, I'm sure you can manage it. And then all you have to do is yoink the zombies that you lit on fire here, drag them with a car with with no muffler, get them there. It should collect like a small chunk of No Man's Land, but you won't probably get that much of it because it depends. Car with no muffler with standard default hearing. Yeah, I don't expect it would go very far. It'd be like a cell or two into No Man's Land, but there's still a decent amount of zombies out here. Like remember that No Man's Land is any of the area that's like this. So like this foresty bit here that's just painted with zombies. Gunshots are okay. Car without a muffler, honking your horn. If you have helicopters set to often, that would help out like a lot. But it still would only like default hearing helicopters only pull for about 2 cells. Meanwhile, if your zombies were pinpoint hearing, then you would be able to basically pull all of this chunk here, which would be great because you just get down to here, and then all of this would come. And this is like a lot. I'm sure you've seen. Have you seen Lamprey's video, the new one, of how like how many zombies like he pulled off in his 900K run? Like you get to see a time lapse of him destroying the zombies on the map, and it really puts into perspective where the zombies are. I can snag the link for you if you'd like. Take me 2 seconds to just grab that. But Yeah, Lamprey's map is really, really useful for like because it's not 100% because every game changes. So every game varies a little bit, more or less. Though it gives you an idea. I'm sure you've seen Lamprey's map before, but just in case you haven't seen his new video that he posted, definitely recommend. Um, right. Oh wow, somebody's spawning in like 50 taxis. Here, let's put you there. Yeah, absolutely. So there's Lamprey's video, and then I'll snag the map as well because I have that saved somewhere. Um, I need to be faster on this stuff if I can be. There we go. Those are two really useful things. Kind of give you the perspective on the. It'll definitely help with your challenge if you kind of like yeah, it gives you an idea of how. And then remember, like on default hearing you can pull for about 2 to 3 cells if you're really trying, like with shotguns and like sirens and no muffler on a sports car and using speed demon, and like you can pull for a bit. It's just you're it becomes one of those things that you kind of have to balance it out, right? You'll figure it out though. I believe. Oh yeah, absolutely, and you know that how PZ is. Everybody gives everybody the like we all share info. Like we want the best run possible for everyone. So at least that's how I see it. I would want anybody to survive as long as possible and get the biggest amount of whatever they want, kills or coolest like home or whatever they want. Achieve your goals. You can do it. But yeah, have fun with the errands and be safe. Oh. Unpack one of you. Okay, today we get some killing done. I dilly dallied a little bit today due to because wanting to secure this area just a little bit so I could feel a little bit better. What does Pinpoint do? It's not a mod. It's part of the base game in the sandbox settings, and what it does is it increases the zombie hearing by approximately times 3. So instead of zombies being able to hear me from just the standard range, they can actually hear me from a lot further away. So they'll chase you down a lot faster. Yeah. So like even a footstep, like even just this, zombies can hear me from like about like the tree there, approximately. Not exactly, but like that's just me walking. When you run, it's even louder. When you shout, it's even louder. Like the whole screen worth of. If I have a generator running, they'll come walking for like from like a couple hundred or maybe 100, less than 100 actually, right? Because generators pull for how much? I don't remember. All I know is that the generator over at the gas station is covered in zombies, and then I have to get them off of it at some point. But before that, I'm going to go and set my traps so that they're ready for tomorrow. Cars are way louder, and that's just base. That's not even counting the fact that the helicopter can pull for over, like, here, I'll do this. because I did my tests in two places. I did my tests here at this little cabin, um, and the zombies can hear you with the helicopter from here all the way to McCoy. So that's quite the distance, right? All the zombies in this entire area can hear you because that's the radius. From Burnt Town, it's about half of so South Louisville is how far they can hear you with a helicopter or a house alarm. Oh, that's something else you could use in March Ridge. You could use house alarm. Anyways, it's basically hiding is not an option. You can't hide. They're gonna find you. It takes hiding out of the equation. Like the only places I can hide are areas that I know are low on zombies. But as we've seen recently, in this particular area, I killed how many zombies did we kill? We were at 9,000. Let's even be generous and say I think that yesterday's or day before's stream, we were at 9,800, and now we're at almost 1,700 in Doe Valley, which is normally an empty place. Like there's almost no zombies here usually. The zombies from Muldra and West Point have kind of waddled themselves over and are bothering me. So not all the zombies from the entire towns, but it's like I think it's half of West Point and half of Muldra, if I had to guess. But we're gonna put a dent in that number here in a bit. But yeah, this area is usually not very full of zombies. And as you can see, there are a few more than you would expect. I need more tea. Hmm. Yeah, see, they can hear me from ages away, which is really fun. And then we have helicopters set to often. And I think we're up to 12. We've had 12 helicopters. Oh. The vanilla helicopter also doesn't pull any punches. It hovers around. Usually it stays for at least an in-game hour, if not 3 to 4 in-game hours. Yeah, I'm looking forward to clearing that gas station today. And then hopefully later, like way later today, Kurumi will be free to play some Minecraft. We'll get the end done. And then I can have creative flight because I'll have the Flugel Tiara from Botnia. I don't know which wings I'm going to choose, though. But yeah, I super upgraded my base and basically reached end game. So now we're just going to be customizing stuff on the server to be crazy, and I'm going to try and finish up all the achievements that are in the achievement section. I really probably should have streamed more of the Minecraft server, but it's one of those things that I just didn't feel like I had the time to do so. And if I don't feel like I have the time to commit to a stream, I generally will go against streaming. I like to commit to at least between 5 and 7 hours minimum. If I don't feel like I'm gonna if I feel like I'm gonna have to go, then I try not to stream. There's a few. There we are. I've been having a good day so far. It's been pretty good. And I need to remember to tell Lardine that we did pick up that game that they suggested because Emma and I will probably try it. It seems kind of interesting. I've done it a couple times too, Noodles. 100%. Even Lamprey's done it a few times. It's just time-wise, it saves a lot, you know, but in saying that, it's not the smart thing to do. Speeding up time while you're sitting down. It's, anytime you use time controls, it saves time at the risk of your character, kind of. Like, a little bit. There's a little bit of risk. Because if a zombie does show up, yes, time goes back to normal, but then it's up to your reaction time to react to the zombie. And sometimes you're slower than other times. If my cryo winter run is a perfect example of being too slow for the draw. And even if I had reacted instantly, I don't know if I would have succeeded. Just because of the angle that the zombie came at me, my character was slightly tired, had a little bit less radius. Even on keen hearing, it's if your character's tired, you kind of may not see the zombie in time. It's one of those things that I think I probably was screwed in that situation. And the only way I would have been fine is if I had been facing the correct way, which, I mean, I should have not rested there in the open like that. I should have went back to the house, which I was thinking about it. Yeah. So a lot of the time, I've been doing Eagle Eye because I like the extra cone. It's good. It gives you a little bit more vision radius. Um, Having just a little bit more radius is always nice, right? Can't say no. A lot of people will choose short-sighted, and I think I choose short-sighted sometimes. But yeah, this time we went Eagle Eye. Morning. Mm. Huh? Oh, just because I found hair dye at one point and I dyed my hair. Because sometimes when I find hair dye, I'm just go, let's dye it. Sometimes I don't, though. It all depends. I've had loads of different colors of hair during playthroughs. The hair color that I've actually had for the longest, if I remember correctly, was either pink or blue. Probably pink. Because I did spend a long time on one of my runs with. I don't remember if it was blue pigtails or pink pigtails, but I think it was one of those colors. It's weird for a little while when you change your hair color, and then it becomes just normal. Still, something that is weird is especially when my character's hair grows. It just it's one of those things that it's like. Oh, Tanker Terror. How are you doing, Tanker Terror? Are you having a good day? Hello there. It's been a little while. For those that don't know Tanker Terror, French streamer that is absolutely amazing. How goes? I've seen you've been doing a lot of challenges. It's always Sunday's always good. Yeah, that's good. Oh, you had a bad day? Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Hopefully it didn't take too many of your characters and that you're doing okay. You did the challenge, but you die and die again. Trust me, I understand. Are you doing the Deathly Famous challenge? Last time I seen it, I'm pretty sure that you were doing something of the like, right? The sprinters are what really puts a pin in it, huh? But yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm able to get back into streaming again this for like the time being. My work's lightening up a little bit. You're just trying to burn them all. That's understandable. But it seems like no matter how many sprinters you burn, there's always like a couple that kick around still afterwards, right? At least that's how I find it. I haven't actually tried my hand at the Deathly Famous challenge, but it is one of the. It's on my list, so I will be trying it at some point in the future. I think the hardest part of the Deathly Famous challenge isn't even the sprinters, though. It's the fact that it starts you off with a character in December, with nothing. Like you have no food, and no skills. A couple near the wall corner. Yeah, like they hide. They hide in the corner. It's always brutal. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate it. For those that don't know me, I go on adventures and play Zomboid, and I'm really bad at introductions, so I do apologize for that. But I try my best, and I get a little bit anxious with introductions. I'm not sure why lately, but it varies. Sometimes I'm anxious about other things, and I mean, when you're modding, that's fair. The it's funny how awesome the PZ community. PZ is one of those games that unifies the world. Like you'll see like different folks from all over: Korean, Japanese, French, Brazilian, English, whether it's British or American or Canadian or whatever. Um, People from the Philippines, everywhere, everywhere uniting under the cause of killing zombies. It's so great. PZ brings peace to the world, I'm sure, because you can channel all of your anything into killing the zombies. If Oh yeah, absolutely. At least that's how I see it. It's like this game is a unifier. No, absolutely. You have yourself a good one. Take care of yourself, as always. And I'll probably be seeing you around. I do pop in from time to time on every, like, as often as I can into as many places as I can, because I like to, enjoy. I've been watching a little bit of the Deathly Famous challenge, as well as a lot of the other stuff, but I can't be everywhere all the time, and busy, busy bee, just like everybody. We are all busy. Well, thank you very much for the gifted. I don't know why the alert's not playing, but thank you very much, Noodles. I do super appreciate you. Gifted to Tancred Terror. You can now enjoy some frog emotes and some ad-free viewing. Now you don't have to listen to the ads in between the in between the stuff. And the frog emotes. Yes, frog emotes. They are the best. Yeah, super appreciate you. Oh no, don't bite me. There we are. Oh yeah, hopefully everybody's doing okay. I'm hoping to take the gas station back today, but that might be an overzealous dream. Because I genuinely don't know how much of West Point I've pulled, nor do I know how much of Muldra I pulled. I'm struggling to get back to the gas station itself, so that's pretty bad. Jeez, what the heck? How many of you are there? Seems to be quite a few. It does make me wonder how many I actually did pull from West Point. And how many I pulled from Muldra. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the zombie radar, which is my FPS counter. I mean, when the zombies are getting like too much, it's nice to be able to tell that kind of. Zombies are too much. How do you tell? Well, you see, PowerPoint presentation. That's how I tell. They present to me. The fact that some of them are coming from that side of the lake is interesting. I'll leave those there because I don't need them. Maybe it was a mistake to leave those the gas station on. There we go. Get arrested. Well, either way, we can go and check for rabbits tomorrow. I think I'll prep some spears in game tonight. There's my fish. Couple in-game hours that I wanna. Beautiful. We're pretty much set up for tomorrow and the next couple of in-game days. $260, not bad. We're gonna need to kill a lot more though. You. Rude. Right. So we can go check on the rabbits. We got 3. I don't know why dead rabbit is an option to put in these traps. It doesn't give you anything. So we have a few carrots that are now, they're basically not real carrots anymore. They're just like scraps. So I'm going to use them to improve my food. So that, a little bit of morale or like happiness bonus is not too bad to have. I got like a handful of carrots that are in front of the gas station that I still can harvest, maybe if I can get back to the gas station. But yet, last time I was like, we were close to getting back to the gas station, so there should only be a few hundred there left, hopefully. Fingers crossed. There we are. What should I have in terms? There we are. We're gaining weight. Nice. Okay. So while we're here, we will fill the empty bottle. All right. Time to begin. Already tired. There we go. Cheeky. It's crazy that that's many of them is there. Did I miscalculate? I feel like I miscalculated. They're even showing up behind me. Yeah, I definitely... Something's up. Still, okay, we'll figure it out. There seems to be a lot more here than you'd expect. But it could just be that I actually did pull part of Muldraw and that's what this is. Like, and West Point. Like a small piece of it. It's crazy to me, though, that that's... They came all the way out here. I didn't see that one until way too late. That reminds me, I haven't done it in a while. Let's, need some electrical. The issue is that I don't actually have the book right now, so we're not gaining the full benefit of these watches. But they're gonna despawn anyway, so I should kind of be doing it. It's even the small like amounts that we're doing is something. Because 5 ends up being like close to 1 XP. Ever closer to being able to pick up the commercial ovens. And then, less XP, or sorry, less not less XP. When you're electrical 10, it takes less mechanical scrap, electrical scrap, I mean, to fix generators. And they last longer that way. Not that I really. Another axe. Nice. This feels like more than I left behind. Unless they're all off the generator. Did the generator run out of gas? I don't think it should have. It was at like, what, 20%? I don't think the generator ran out of gas. Um, um, well, this is concerning. Why are they here? How did they get here? I left you for 1 day. I'll deal with you in a moment. I need to go and rest my legs. They're a little bit tired, same as my arms. There we go, fully rested. Okay, let's get to the back of this pack, because clearly something's amiss. Alright, let's go put this. There. Let's go get a sit on. Rest our tired body. There we go. Things seem to be going well though with it. It doesn't seem like it's that big actually. I feel like most of the zombies are gonna get taken care of fairly quickly. I'm just curious if the generator ran out of gas. I don't feel like it should have. Because it's non-existent once you have a backpack, but that's all the more reason to not wear a backpack. Like, have a backpack, throw it on the ground while you're looting, get to appreciate Spiffo's tail. Put on the backpack only when you have to. Hi, by the way. Okay. You come back with me. Let's go finish this group off. Yeah, look at how many there are in this side now. I let that. I spent one day over here, and that one day has been bad for me. I think it ended up costing us in terms of where the zombies are located. That or the generator's out of fuel. It's just non-stop. The tiredness, not the zombies. I'm expecting there to be this many zombies, if not more. You know. It would be cool if there were other costumes though as well, like all of the Spiffo friends, like getting like all of the different costumes. Because you gotta expect that not just Spiffo would survive. All of the Spiffo friends probably survived. Paw's crew. Okay, so I'll go take care of that area here in a bit, but hmm. I don't have a generator or anything here that's protective. Thinking whether I want to go fishing or not. Probably. It's a good plan to go fishing right now because we've only got 3 days left in winter. So bulking my character's weight would be a good idea. Plus, I can switch out the bottles because the water will be lower. That was a chunky little group, though, huh? Four pairs of socks. Lovely. I want to eat this, but I know FIFO and I need to not eat this. Because if I don't, I'm gonna. It's not that I'm gonna starve. It's just that it's better to not and eat the fish that we already caught before the old stuff. That way we can last for just a little bit longer in terms of like we're gonna eat it all probably, but I can string out my food quite a bit longer that way. Okay, so we are actually going to be eating this. And then we can add in. Okay, we can check that tomorrow. There's 7 carrots left. We'll catch some rabbits. And put on our clothes. Perfect. And 307. Not bad. Okay, so we'll run and check on the. Nice. Crops will be good. Not that I really was keeping an eye on them anyways. This is the first time you've seen traps being used. Trapping is really, really good as a bonus food source. So like, it's especially good when you need when you can't really access pawns. So like, if you can't, like, it's the second best way to weight gain in the game. So there we are. We'll cook these up tomorrow, I think. Right now, though, hello, Keto. Hopefully you're good. We got zombies to go kill. Okay. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a good day so far. A little bit of a miscalculation though, by the seam of it. I thought for sure, yes, like last time we played, that we had cleansed most of the gas station, that we would already be at the gas station by today. But you know, it is time 16. I have to be honest with myself. Do I actually think that? Did I actually think that? Like for real? It's time 16. I don't remember how many kills I had last time you were here, unknown, but we're making our way back to the gas station slowly. It's hard. You died at like 100. I mean, that's because you haven't really been playing though. Like in terms of like for very long. You know what I mean? Like you're new to the game. We all did that. It's a rite of passage with Project Zomboid. You're gonna die a lot. It's okay. Trust me. I've died hundreds, if not thousands, of times. It's a peasy rite of passage. You can ask Karumi, and you'll get the exact same thing. It's like, you died? Yeah, we know. It's gonna happen. Unless you do a shit ton of research to start. And even if you do a ton of research, there's a lot of difference between playing and doing. Or, sorry, doing and theory and actual action. You got bit in the head and the arm, and then you just gave up. That's understandable. PZ's it's a tough love game. You're going to have amazing runs that just end. You sometimes by the most worst things, you know. Yeah, knowing how to turn is helpful. Knowing when to back off is also helpful. understanding the fundamentals of the game are really really important. So once you get down to get onto settings like this, it's like you really need to know how to feed yourself, how to keep going, how to progress, um, and then it just becomes very simple from there. It's the game is not deep. Like Project Zomboid is not a deep game. It is a simple game that has a wide pool of knowledge. Like there's a lot of little things you can learn, tons of little things you can learn. But at the end of the day, you know, make your zombies horizontal so that you can keep yourself alive, and then play The Sims slash RuneScape. All right. Ooh, third katana. Third katana of the run. Okay, I need you to come over here though, if you don't mind. We get to break another katana. Hooray. But yeah, my character didn't always hasn't always been able to fight like lots of zombies. That's something that you kind of you build into. For the first little part of the run, she's not even able to take on like a couple. Like a few zombies becomes a challenge. But then later on, as time goes on with a character like this, these are the strongest kinds of characters you can make, because once you lose the negative traits that because certain traits you can lose, you become way stronger because you have way more traits to work with. Yeah, exactly. The first month was basically under 1K, 1 to 2K. But then it skyrockets. There's like a huge like leap into good evening. Hopefully you're having a good night. The It becomes like to the point where you can even get up to 1,000 plus kills a day. You died on your save? Oh, what got you? And how did it go? Reminds me of Claire with the questions. What are the three questions? It's like the three questions are. I don't remember. What are the three questions? How many walkers did you kill? Something, and then why? What's the second question? I guess it's probably not pertinent to PZ, which is why it's slipping from my mind. It's PvP related, isn't it? How many walkers did you kill? How many not walkers? Maybe like people. Who knows? Maybe PZ will have a PvP style in the future, like if the desync issues and stuff get fixed. Because right now, multiplayer is not really the best for PvP ground. I mean, you get a handful of PvP servers every now and then. The VR stuff is really fun. It's just, it's the desync-ish stuff. It makes it less fun. You think it was people too? Yeah, I think so. That makes sense in my head. Well, thank you very much for the raid. Give me 1 second. Um, Latte Land. That sounds like a really lovely place. I don't think I'm following you, so I'm going to do so now. Were you playing PZ? Let's find out. No, it doesn't show me. Let's see. Latte Land. You were? Okay, kudos. Yeah, it doesn't tell me what like you were last playing. I wonder why. That's weird. Hopefully you're having fun. But yes, I'll shoot you a follow, and I'm sure I'll see you playing at some point. But Latte Land. And that sounds delicious. I'd go to a Latte Land. It's like a theme park that would have varying teas and coffees. Like definitely a teacup ride on the in Latte Land for sure. And while I'm not really keen on the teacup ride, like it's not one of my favorite rides at an amusement park, I usually will go on it at least once. That's the logic behind the name. Oh, you've got a similar logic to mine. Your name is Latte, and your channel is your land. It's the same as here. Uh, sorry, I'm a bit distracted. Um, Mine is very simple. Name is Allison, and we go on adventures. That's that's how my name became how it is now. Kind of. I had help though. It's by that I mean I'm not the one who originally we discussed what well like I discussed what I wanted my username to be kind of, and then it it's been like this for about a year, and I like it. I think it's good. It summarizes exactly how I feel about going on adventures and then keeping things simple. Partially also because my old username, folks used to mispronounce it all the time. So I was like, I want to make it simple for everybody so that nobody has to feel that, that sinking feeling of, oh, you got it wrong. Because, like, I mean, nobody really likes that feeling. So, and I didn't like, I don't like making people feel that way. From what it used to be. Yeah, I used to have a couple different usernames. So if you guys want to know my history of usernames, kind of, sort of, I had my original username, which I would have pronounced Alicius, but a lot of other folks would have pronounced it differently. I've heard hundreds of pronunciations of it, right? That was one of my original usernames. When I came back to Twitch officially in 2022, or 2021. I can't remember. It was whenever Mixer died. So I officially came back to Twitch. And I was under the alias both Littlest and Tiniest Pip. Those were two of my aliases then, and it's because that's how I felt at the time. I felt because I was a little bit not to bring the mood down, kind of, but it was like one of those times where I was feeling down because the Mixer died and Overwatch died for me at the same time. So yes, Overwatch itself didn't die, but it died for me. Like, and it decided, like, it wasn't my game anymore. So I lost two very important things to me, both Mixer and so I was feeling crushed a little, and so I took a break from streaming for like about a year or two almost, and was trying to find something to fill the void for Overwatch specifically, and then from there when I came back to streaming, I was having trouble with people messing up my name because I changed it to what was it, Tiny Alley, I think. And I was getting people mispronouncing the back half of my name due to confusion with identity, I suppose. So I was like, okay, well, let's simplify it even more so that people can't really mix it up anymore. So I put my full name on there, and then I was trying to find out what what I should do with that. So it was like I wanted to put my full name on there, and I discussed it with three people, and I was like, I want to put my full name on there so people don't get confused, and then also, what can we do? And it was Hay that came up with the adventures part, which was great. She's like, "You go on adventures." I was like, "Okay, well, yeah, that fits," and it's alliteration, which is great. So I was like, "Yeah, that works." And then if I ever need to like shorten it, there are short variations that I can use. Oh, you were Miss Latte before. Oh, okay, but you didn't want to have the double E. Does the Zeds respawn? No, not in this playthrough. They do sometimes, though. It depends on what settings you have. Default Apocalypse is 10% every 3 days unseen. Meanwhile, in this particular playthrough, I don't have respawns enabled. It's just I cranked the zombies to max, so they're the highest amount of population you can have in the game, times 16. So, which is 4 times base pop, 4 times max pop, and then set to day one. So it's the absolute most you can. And then I spawned in West Point. So West Point is the most populated spawn that you can spawn in at for the vanilla spawns. I then escaped West Point because you can't stay. You cannot stay in a times 16 West Point. While it's just there's too many. It's 80k zombies. Like you're not gonna unless you cheese it in some way. You're not gonna stay there. It's nearly impossible. Oh, here's the okay. Check it. There we go. We made it. I need you zombies to work with me here. Have a good one, Keto. Enjoy. Keto also plays Project Zomboid, but also plays other stuff. I seen you playing like World of Warcraft, as well as Don't Starve, as well as a lot of other cool stuff. Yeah, it can be, especially it depends on. Well, it's mostly the frame rate due to the game's engine. So even if you have a monster PC, it can still you can still see a lot of frame loss. Like my PC's not a monster, but my PC's not bad either. And we dropped down to single digit frames yesterday. We don't have single digit frames at the moment though, so we're okay. need to take off my pants. And my hoodie. The reason I'm taking off clothes is because it's if your character is too hot or too cold, you build fatigue faster, so it's a min-max thing. So while my character is a little bit more exposed, if I were to get grabbed, if I were to get grabbed, that's already bad. You shouldn't be relying on your clothing to save you. It's one of the things that's it's like insurance. You don't want it to pay out. More of a last line of defense kind of deal. But it's never good to sacrifice your character's stamina for anything else, for the most part. Stamina is Zomboid's lifeblood. The lifeblood of the game. Because as soon as you see this Moodle, or you see the sleepy face Moodle, it's like your character is much worse off. You're about to hit the death spiral, kind of. Which is why you see me resting on this bench or chairs a lot of the time before I continue fighting. Because I want to maximize my character's output. Hi, Tempest. How are you? Tempest, Ari. We are close enough now that the generator for sure is rendered in. I thought it was out of gas. But perhaps I just stayed away from it for too long. Take off my jacket. And take off my tank top. So something that's kind of interesting about my character is that this right here actually is my character naked. I know it doesn't look like she's naked because I wear extra layers so that she's not. But all the layers that she currently has on are they don't give insulation. So if you want to min max but you don't want to be completely naked, tight swimsuit and then other such clothing are what you should wear. Because I don't like running around and just being nude. I want to wear something. Rolling around with caramel dancing. That's fair. It's fitting. Oh, there's at least 500. The zombies are definitely having a raid. I pulled a little too much. I don't know if you noticed. It's okay though. There we go. Boop. Yeah, no, come on. Come on. Alright. How many? 8? Okay. Or so. Shout once. But yeah, this is normal for this, at least from my standpoint. Okay, we got one more in game. I should be able to do a handful more pulls before we pack it in for the day. And get my character a nap in. Yeah, it's all about control with this style of play. And I have means to control the zombies at the moment, although my means are actually slowly running out. You may not notice it, though. The longer the generator runs, the fuel's going to run out on it eventually, and then they're going to disperse. When they disperse, they're going to go everywhere, which means I'm going to have to hope that I can stand my ground, or I'm going to be pushed out of the area again for like the millionth time. So the goal right now is to literally kill as many as I can until a grenade would be useful. You can use fire to get... Like, if I were to burn them, it would be instantly... I could kill this entire horde in less than a day with fire. Fire is the strongest weapon in Project Zomboid. But I prefer killing the zombies by hand. It's more fun. It's just preference. Also, fire, although the strongest tool in Project Zomboid, is also a kill stealer. It likes to steal your kills. I should bring beta blockers if I'm going to be doing this. I didn't expect I would be pulling this much, though. Alright, how much are you? You're a small group. I should be able to finish you before day is out. Being bloody and dirty clothes increases your chance of infection. And by infection, I don't mean the Nox virus. I mean infection, as in which infections in this don't do anything. They're not. They just increase pain, which doesn't it lowers damage a little bit, but it's not really a noticeable effect. Like it also prevents you from sleeping, I guess, but. If you get tired enough, you can still sleep through the pain. But yeah, being bloody doesn't matter. I wash my character sometimes just because I like to wash my character. I don't. You don't really have to unless you took Fear of Blood. That's different. Fear of Blood is a trait that means that every now and then you're gonna want to keep your character clean, or else they'll get anxious and sad. It's good to have a spare pair of clothes. You excited to play? Oh, feel free. Yeah, we're going to be killing the Ender Dragon soon. Oh, speaking of something to do with Minecraft, Elm was telling me that you needed a wireless power. Use Ender cells from Powa. They're really good. Yeah. Katana did good work, didn't it? Get a little bit of a rest in. I got a little bit of time. I just want to check that all the way to the river is good. I don't want any zombies to straggle over towards the house if we can avoid it. So I'll check this side, and there's nothing. Okay, and we're gonna want to. Okay, we need to go inside, or else we'll catch a cold. It's less likely because I have outdoorsmen, but it's still possible. It's just low. And catching a cold while zombies have pinpoint hearing is never a good idea. We'll cook up rabbits tomorrow until 1:30 and sleep. Another 300. Not bad. Oh, the rabbits are too heavy. We'll come pick up weapons after we're done eating. So I'll cut up the fish that we currently have and the rabbits that we have. We'll cook those up. Eat a good portion of it because I need to be gaining weight for a little while longer. We're about to crest into winter. That applies the winter debuff. Well, it's not winter. Sorry, the winter debuff applies in November, which is the last month of fall. But it hampers fishing. The forage tables change. A couple things change because of winter. Temperature gets colder, which is actually just helpful to me. These are some chonky rabbits. Look at that, 97 off of rabbit meat. That is one big rabbit. I guarantee that rabbit's the size of like a small dog. Huge. Giganta rabbit. Look at that. And that's not just one flank of the rabbit. It's two that are both 97. See? 97, 97. Or, wait. It was 97 and 84, my bad. And then there's 51 and 69. And then when they are cooked, they're worth more. So see? 126 off of one rabbit. That's like that's why rabbits are good, is because they're basically like, look at that. You can't tell me that minus 126 is not like, that's equivalent to like one of the bigger fish. And this is, my trapping's not high. Like, I've got level 2 trapping. It's like the biggest rabbit I think I've seen. Super rabbit. I'm like encumbered. Small dog, small cat. I'm trying to think what other animals would be around that size. Birds? Probably bigger bird. Like a raven. Chicken. Okay, I just need to put this stuff down for a second because we'll shout over there, pull in any zombies that are in the area, get a rest in, eat, and then we'll head out. I don't see any, which is good. There's a zombie in here. You can tell because they opened my bedroom door. Might have been that zombie, though. More than likely it was this one, but... Having them here, though, is a problem. I don't want them to be bothering me at my home. Okay. Oh, I let the whole sound play. Hello. Alright, time for us to go. It better just be a cheeky group that is wandering over. Hooray! Sprinting. Another kitchen knife. Oh, rip katana. Rest in peace, katana. You brought down many enemies, and I appreciate you. He was blended so perfectly in the corpse pile that I almost got grabbed just now. I couldn't see him. This is one of the times where, thank goodness for audio cues. If he had decided to have one of those cheeky, quiet zombie moments, then I would have been screwed. Um, okay, I'm gonna go have a sit on the chair, I think, because it's not far away. Also, I want to see if there are any zombies over here and call them over. Because my pressure in this area will have at least, if there are zombies around, as you can see, they're starting to come back in. Because there's free real estate in the center. There we go, 2 over there, but we can rest a bit while we wait. Sometimes... There we go. Because I'm asking too much of the game and I know it. Spamming a bit too hard. Need to ease back a little bit. If you put too many button presses in, sometimes games can't deal with that. Here we go. Good as gold. Let's go. Oh, that reminds me. I want to do this really quick before I forget because I did write it down. Uh, um, 1 second. Sorry, I just gotta get the name right. There we go. I'm gonna shout out Knack because it's his birthday, and you know, it's good to shout people out and you know go follow Knack. He does a lot of karaoke stuff, but he also plays PZ from time to time. Happy birthday, Knack. Hope your birthday was good. I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, and I wrote it down here, and then I just looked over at it, so I was like, probably should do that now. Yes. Happy birthday, Knack. Here we are. And we crested 18,000. We'll probably crest at least 20k. I'd like to believe there's at least a few thousand left, maybe. So maybe we'll make it to 20k. It's what I'm seeing right now, anyways. There was less than 500 at the end of last stream, but there's more than 500 right now because the shade zombies start showing up when you're at 500 zombies. And their shade zombies were just barely there. So there's got to be at least 500, and then accounting for stragglers, then there's probably at least 1,000. So I'll double it and say a couple thousand, so that easily makes 20k. I'd like to believe it's about that much. I'm hoping that it's a little less, but you never know. Like, I mean, if there are 20k plus there, then we'll deal with it. It'll be gradual, but we'll get through it. You're gonna rest in, reclaim you. The only reason I'm using the combo spears at the moment is just because it's just a little bit of durability, but I don't really need to, and I probably shouldn't. It's probably costing me stamina, but it's fine. It saves me from having to craft a spear for a little while, so there we go. Need to remove pants and jacket. All right. Also need to eat my breakfast / dinner In game. Oh, we should go and get a spoon at some point as well. I'm eating like a uncivilized person, shoving my face in the bowl. We're at a strength level now that I can casually carry a spoon around, so I should get one. Do I have one? Usually I grab one. No, I don't. For those that don't know why I want a spoon, it changes the eating animation so that you're actually like using the spoon instead of just shoving your face in the dish. It also changes the eating animation for eating with cans, so which is kind of cool. It's a neat little tidbit. Visually, you'll often see me just fasting when I eat, like fasting through it, but it is a visual tidbit that makes me smile. So, all right, let's get going. Shout once here and start putting pressure on. I was just checking to see if they had nails. Sometimes the construction workers will have nails in their pocket. There we go. There was an axe somewhere over here, wasn't there? I think I left an axe on the side somewhere. Was it in you? No. I'm remembering an axe that I left behind. And I don't remember where I put it. It was off to the side though, right? No. I don't remember. Hopefully we find it by chance. Like we just happen upon it. It's by the side of the road somewhere. The amount of items that I don't get because there's just too many is not a surprise. Actually, is that a fork? I think I seen a fork there. A fork would be a nice a temporary spoon. That was something you should never do. I broke a rule there and almost died for it. Thankfully, the other two zombies were in animation, so they couldn't actually attack me. But that's that. What I mean is, attacking a zombie that's by itself in like is with spears. It'll get you killed. Like it's good when it's 1v1, but if it's 1v3, there's a chance that they can come at you, kind of thing, and yeah, not good. All right, I need to head back. Just in case our home is compromised and I need to leave it. I'm hoping it's not, though. It's been kind of compromised lately. Like, there's been a handful of zombies there, but it's not been enough that I feel like I need to disengage yet. Soon, but not yet. With luck, we won't have to disengage at all. How much weight did I have put on? Not much. I need to put on more weight. We'll eat this entire rabbit flank. Another 300. All of the carrots have gone bad, so I can't really use them. I need to go check on the rabbits. I'll do it here in a moment. Okay. So I can't set any more rabbit traps at the moment, so I'll just pick them up and I'll put them down, like as items instead of crates. And then we will maybe, probably I should do fishing first before we do this, so that I can build up a little bit more fish. But because today and tomorrow are the last 2 days before the winter debuff kicks in. We're level 4 fishing though, so we should be okay. Like, we're not going to be catching like hundreds of fish, but we'll be able to sustain. Can I mark this? No. All right. So we caught 2 rabbits. They're both fairly good too. 60 and 52. Not bad. You could kind of actually feel that sprinting level up that we just got. Yeah, I don't need to cook anything. We'll eat you though. Oh. All right, time to go. Put in another few hundred into the zombies that are over the gas station. Oh, with luck, we'll be able to push the gas station soon, and then I can fix and repair the generator. If I can fix and repair that generator, I'll feel so much better about that generator being the way that it is. I just hope it doesn't explode. If we can get to the generator before it explodes, then. But it is hard to clear. It's one of the reasons why I like using car lures instead of generator lures. Is because car lures don't explode. You can kind of just keep them there, and they'll hold stuff together. Oh, is that a machete? That is a machete. I'll be back for you in a second. Machete. No, don't drink the water on the ground. Trying to drink the water off the ground. Okay, so you see now that one turned that way, right? They can hear me, but from that distance, they can actually almost hear the generator as well. Is that a fork? No, it's a butter knife. I know one of these zombies had a fork. Should try and snag that at some point in the future. Come on, zombies. They're nearby. Cool, a fork. Not completely necessary, but... Alright, and I got a 2-for-1 as well. Oh, somebody had seeds. 10 o'clock on the 13th, helicopter. Scale down twice. Is that the same size? Yeah. I think it's the 30th. Yeah. We'll see how long he stays. I hope he only stays for an hour, but he might stay for 3. So. Where is that? I think it's goodbye, right? Yeah, it's bye. Hello. Because hello is like just one wave, right? Yeah. Goodbye. Hello. There you gone? No, it sounds like he's coming back. The reason why I'm not currently fighting this horde at the moment is because while I would like to fight them, it would be a bad decision. I would, I'd be without stamina and needing to rest. So until the helicopter's gone, I'm just gonna kite. And then if the horde gets too big, I'll deposit it on the generator. Um, I'm hoping that it doesn't get too big and then I can cull it afterwards. but we'll wait and see. I need him to leave though. So far, the horde doesn't seem that large because probably a lot of the horde is getting stuck over on the generator. Sucks though because it could take this takes anywhere between a few in-game hours to so it's robbing me of game time right now. It is pulling in quite a lot of zombies that wandered up though, which is kind of nice. Nope, still not gone. So he's doing the full 3 passes at the very least. You've been flying over me for 3 hours, dude. I don't even want to know how many are on the gas station. Like it's causing me like actual frame loss to be in this area. Like a lot of frame loss. a dangerous amount of frame loss. And here I thought the area might be a little bit clear. It's clear that that was wrong. Anybody else think that it's clear? You gotta be kidding me. You're gonna do a fourth pass? He's doing a fourth pass. He's been flying over me for 4 hours plus now. I can't stay here. I've tried. I put an effort in. I physically cannot stay here anymore. I did try. I tried to stay. I really did. But I can't. Take a knee. I'll hold the L. You win this round, you piloting dick. He can have this win. You won this battle. I'm bowing out. Goodbye. I can't. There's too many. There's just way too many. Too many to kite. He wins. He's won. He's won this round. I'll give it up. I understand when I've been beat, and you know, sometimes you gotta hold the L. What an asshole! Fourth pass, dude's been flying over me for 5 hours. Yeah, we're basically done on that. Like, there's nothing I can do. I don't even know how many there was over there. That was a lot. And I killed 300, and another, like, how many have we killed since the start of the stream? We were at 1,700 or 17,000 approximately. We're sitting at 18,000 now, so we killed about 1,000, let's say. That was more than... Right? I'm not wrong to think that that was more than 1,000, right? It had to be more than 1,000. Because the generator would have been catching some as well, which means that there would have been shade zombies on this generator. So there probably is about... It's got to be in the 3,000 to 5,000 range. At least. Minimum. If not more. It might be more. Did I actually pull more, like, half of West Point and half of Muldra? Is it closer to 80k? It can't be 80k. There's no way. Because I would have been dragging them slowly, right? Even if I had helicopters, I would have been dragging them slowly. Not... It wouldn't have pulled that much, would it have? These calcs are bothering me. There's something's amiss. Something's wrong here. I don't understand. It's way more than there should be. And a meta, yeah. Can I hotwire? I don't think I can. This vehicle doesn't have gas anyways, does it? It might. I'm just thinking about lures. Maybe I can use it as a lure. Oh, it has gas. And a working battery. I just don't have the keys. Do I have mechanics? I mean, I have the mechanic book, so technically I can. Yeah, we can get hot wiring really quick. Do you have a backup base? I do not have a backup base. These zombies have pushed me out of every like corner that I've been a part of. But I have been foraging a little bit. I don't have the herbalist though, so I can't use. Oh, this vehicle also has a thing in the back. This car works. It's just yeah, but I don't have a backup base. I'm fairly SOL at the moment. We'll just train a little bit of mechanics on this car, and maybe utilizing this vehicle every 24 hours. We'll do a little bit of mechanics on it until it's functional, until I can hotwire it. It's got a brand new battery in its boot, so we should be able to be okay. And I did walk the zombies a considerable amount here, but during that last helicopter, I was forced up this way. So that means that I probably pulled some of the zombies up with me, which means I can't be safe in this area. There's no safety here. I'm going to be in danger at all times. I'm just gonna need to be on my toes. We'll go and try and put a little bit of effort into. Maybe I'll take the light bulbs and stuff out of that vehicle as well, and we'll try and make another lure. If we can get that car up and running, then I'll have a car lure that I can use as sort of a bit of a defense. But right now, we don't have that. There's no defense. We are in like pressed up against the wall with nowhere to go. My choice will be to rope around, which is not optimal. Like, so my choice right now is, if the zombies are like they've managed to kind of go like that or go like this directly to me, I need to rope back around. So my fallback points would be like up here, and if I do go up here, then I'm going to start pulling Riverside. Riverside's going to start bothering me. I don't think Riverside's bothering me right now. I think at very most I'm pulling like up to here, maybe at most. But like, I could do a measurement, I guess. From here, I would be pulling South Riverside. Yeah, so I really don't want to go up to here if I can avoid it, and I can't really go back here because if I go back here, it's going to be dangerous. I think my alternatives is I could go down, but if I go down, I'm going to be pulling more of Doe Valley down here, as well as maybe March Ridge. And this, I don't want to go anywhere near this. This cell right here is like crazy. The only reason I went down there in the first place. Oh, wait a second. An alarm went off over here. Are these Rosewood zombies or Millie zombies? Probably not Millie zombies. Probably these could be Rosewood zombies. I didn't think of that. An alarm went off over here somewhere. I don't remember where, but these could be Rosewood zombies that wandered up. Huh. I wonder. Anyways, I don't have time to think about that right now. We are going to go and put a dent in the zombies that we can put a dent in. So whatever zombies are available to us in the close proximity of the lake, I need to try my best to clear out. They're going to spread out, and there's a lot of them. So fingers crossed that they don't spread out too much. But I want to put a dent in them before they start making their way over to where I live. And then if we could push up, I'd like to take back the gas station, but as you've seen, that there was just too many. Way too many. If I didn't bow out of there when I did, it's not so much the amount of zombies in the area. I can probably bob and weave for quite a while, but the issue is frames. I dropped down to like 15 frames, which it's difficult to move when you're, watching PowerPoint. It's not the easiest thing. I guarantee that if we were to make it all the way to the gas station, we would see that it is crawling with zombies right now. The fact that I don't see any zombies right now offhand is kind of telling. But I need to pull only a little bit of the group. That was way more than I expected. The thing is as well, I've played Time 16 before, so I know kind of what to expect. Just crazy. Okay, I'll rest. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm still kind of debating what I want to do. Because it's one of those things, right? That could be very good, but it also. I can get a few rounds in with the zombies. At least we've got a fairly okay resting area, sort of. Just gonna leave the piano stool there for now. I never thought that I would be fighting West Point and Muldraw or Rosewood in this area. Never ever thought I would see them all the way here at Phallus. Okay, we'll kill the remaining of this group, and then head back. Shoot there. Doesn't seem like Hey, I am backing off. You win. We'll rest on this bench, and then... Yikes. Okay, time to go. Fingers crossed that this little base holds together. But I may not even be able to use it. All right. Pilot won this day. But we're not dead, so, you know, long war between me and that pilot. We'll win the next battle, maybe. When I can just sit in the driveway like on day one, and just not pay any attention to him, that's when we've won against him. Kind of. Okay, we'll cut this up and cook it tomorrow. We'll eat the entirety of that rabbit flank in just a little bit. I've been neglectful on my foraging, but it's fine. The reason why I'm not foraging is because I don't have the herbalist as well. So it's a little bit frustrating to forage because I'm going to see mushrooms and I'm going to see berries and I can't pick them up. They are literally just XP. Which I guess isn't a bad thing, but and I also should forage up a frog. Hmm. That is true. That is an argument to be made for foraging. Because then we can get our frogs together. There's a Ray and a Pam wandering around, not knowing where they are. Well, how's my weight? If we eat that other rabbit flank, we probably will have enough to... Hopefully it doesn't make me... Yeah, it totally did make me sad. It's okay, we have antidepressants. I could have cut it up and it would have been better for me, but nah. Okay. So I'll unpack you. Or you on the ground. Alright, let's go. Our depression should go away fairly quickly, so I'm not really that worried about it. I gotta keep trying to push in towards this area. Okay. over us. Oh, there's beta blockers there. Oh, that's another katana. Heck yeah, 2 katanas so far in this stream. Yay. I get to break another one. I think that's 4 in the run so far. Fireworks! Thank you for the fireworks. Do appreciate. Oops. I think I pulled too much. Yeah, I definitely pulled too much. I need to back off. We overcommitted. Did I pick up that katana? I did. Okay, good. Thank you very much for the fireworks, Claire. Hopefully you're good. I'm having a good day. Very, very chill. We will break that katana, I think. Katanas are a lot of power. Definitely make you feel pretty good. Hello. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Not bad. That's good. In Unknown's Discord. Unknown's awesome. Now, would that be unknown player or unknown host? Probably unknown host, but you know, it could be either or. Unknown host, yeah. Unknown's awesome. The agoraphobic Axeman himself. Rest in peace, Katana. Oh, that's a machete. Lots of long blades today. I'm never gonna remember that that's there. How many? Too many. That's a lot. Good God. And I think we're not gonna be like, it's hard. How is it so many still? Yeah, they're reaching me now. We got a bail. Look how many of them are in our area now. I may need to leave this area. I don't know where I'll go. I genuinely don't have a clue where I'll go. I'm running out of, like, I'm at the end of my road, and I'm running out of road to, like, there's no road left. Like, it's... Where will we go? Like, cause look at how many are at my home. Seriously, what's up with the machetes and the long blades? I can't take it right now. I don't have time. There we are. We're rested enough. I need to shout a few times in this area to pull in and cull the ones that are in this area. Shout once there. I don't know if I can handle this. It seems a little bit excessive. Like, very excessive. Come on, please, oh please. Sit on the ground here for a moment. And now we go back up. There's even one back here. Thank you very much for the bits. How are you doing, Shadow? I can't. You've been playing a Mega Mod on Terraria? Oh, that sounds kind of fun. Of course, you're both inside. Why would you be inside? Or why wouldn't you be? Terraria's got some amazing music. Okay. How much do I have in terms of stuff? We've got 4 spears, plus 2 spears, plus some axes, plus... Just, there's so many zombies in the area that it's tough. I lost some of them in the woods down here, but I need to clear this, otherwise we're gonna struggle. Okay. Good. Oh, you're enjoying the adventure of it? Oh, that's good. It's very much modded Terraria is really really fun. The mod that I remember starting, but we never ever finished, was called Calamity. It was really really fun. I think it was called Calamity. I started. We made it like through the first couple bosses, and then we stopped playing Terraria at that point. Because I'd beaten Terraria before, and I'd 100%ed that game like ages ago. It was back in the time before the Empress of Light. So yeah, I still haven't killed the Empress of Light. I do really like Terraria though. I know that they've got Spiffo in Terraria. They did like a crossover where PZ and Spiffo's there. Kind of cool. Terraria does that with a lot of games. All right, let's go fight for the right to sit down. uh... Whoa, I almost messed that up big time. I fumbled my keys pretty hard there. Thankfully, we didn't die for it. That's the big difference between sprinters and doing this, is that in a sprinter scenario, I would have been over. The zombie would have already been on top of me. Pull in some of these zombies. It's just different styles of play, though, at the end of the day. I like how chill and calm this can be. While simultaneously being kind of harrowing in situations like earlier, where we seen, like, noticeable frame loss due to the zombie amount. Yeah, for the most part. That's the vibe that I like to give. Like, I get excited sometimes, but mostly relaxing. Because it's better and more fun, right? To just relax and not fret about things. At least you two. Oops. We'll get another rest in. Sorry. My bad. I appreciate it. Okay, I think that we're okay in this area for now. That was a sizable chunk, though, that is at my doorstep. There should be a way if you make a character that has long hair that you should be able to see that long hair when you put a helmet on. You do. Do you mean like because if I have regular long hair, you will still see it. Like you can still see it in this right here. But do you mean maybe it's not? Maybe with helmets it doesn't work, but with hats it does sometimes. I don't know about the ball cap because I don't wear the ball cap all that often. But like for example, this hat. But this is a modded hat. I guess you mean like the motorcycle helmet, or are you talking about like those helmets? Or do you mean like a hat like this one? Kentucky ball cap. Let's see what happens. Yeah, made my hair into the regular ponytail. And if I untie my hair and then wear it, yeah, it still works. See, it's still long hair. Oh, you're talking about those helmets? Yeah, it would be interesting. I'm sure that that's something that could be modded. My hair looks weird when I do it when I have it like this, huh? At least that's what I think. I gotta tie it back up. Let's put it back on. Feels too weird to have it not my hair not in a good like all tidied. I know I'm throwing away a little bit of time, but visually I can't really see at night, and it sucks as a result. We killed 455 today. Not bad. They did kick in this door as well, which is a little awkward. Am I wearing the best clothes that I can be? No. Am I wearing all my clothes that I currently have? Yes. If we wear the long sleeve t-shirt instead of the tee, we can increase our insulation a little bit. It's actually officially, it's not winter, but it is winter. Favorite you. Am I wearing long socks? We are now. We should be okay for the most part. I'm gonna get moving here, so we'll be gaining some heat from that as well. Plus, I'm gonna light a fire to cook up the rabbit that we have. Oh yeah, chief. Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly it, isn't it, Venny? Thank you very much for the fireworks and the wellness check. By the way, Lardine, just before you go to lurk, we did end up picking up that game, me and Emma, so we will check it out at some point in the future. Anyways, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, we're gonna try it. Because Emma said that the reviews were pretty good, and Emma was like, "Oh, it's on sale. Let's pick it up and try it." So at some point in the future, we'll tell you our thoughts. But yeah, no, you gotta go lurk. So bye. It's I'm not kicking you out, but I am saying like you gotta lurk. So look, another katana. That's 3 in this stream so far. 2 within the span of an hour. Hell yeah. That's it. Show me your config file. I don't like katanas that much enough to edit the config. I'm a little lazier than that. But it is kind of cool. Plus, me and katanas actually have a slight bitter history. Not like crazy bitter, but it's like I still like katanas, but well, I mean, having a katana gives you extra power, and I know that can give you a little bit of overconfidence. And well, I mean, I nimbled myself to death on my PB run because of a katana, so there's that as well to take into account. But yeah, that's kind of cool that we got a katana right as Lardine shows up too. For a visit, very brief, before going to do important things. How's Time 16 going? It's going really good, Djax. How are you doing, by the way? I did play a little bit of Sprinters, but this is kind of like my other save that's like a break from Sprinters, because you know how Sprinters can be. It's just so tiring at times. It's because it's Sprinters, you're constantly thinking and constantly having to deal with like split second decisions, and yeah, it just can be daunting. It's very difficult. The hardest way to play PZ, in my opinion, is Sprinters. But yeah, hopefully your runs are going. Yeah, it's nonstop. Your server's going good, and everything's going well with that stuff. I read that on the title that you were going to be adding NPC quests or something like that, which sounds kind of cool. It's going to be for a few weeks before it's ready. Of course, you want to make sure everything's ironed out first. I know that you do really like being a bit perfectionisty, which is a good thing. I gotta change the sign. 2 seconds. There you go. Oh, it's here. I'll change the size a little bit. There you go. There you go, Fenny. But yeah, it's good to see you, and I hope you're doing well. Stay healthy and all of that. Survive, thrive, carry forward. Hmm. And I do hope you eventually weigh in and attempt to snag that 15,000 plus sprinter world record at some point. Because I figure you could do it. Out of all of the people that can do sprinters, I guarantee Djax is one of the folks that could easily do it. Yes, Pop Frog. Um, where am I? We're just by Phallus or Ekron or Pekron or whatever you want to call it. Where I was forced out here by often Helis and Pinpoint Hearing. Uh, I think I pulled half of West Point, and I think I pulled part of Muldraw as well. Because there was a house alarm that went off down here somewhere. So it might be Rosewood. I don't know, but there's a lot of zombies in this area. It's absurd, more than I expected. I have a generator that's on here. It's at about maybe probably now about 10% gas, maybe less, if I had to guess. And it's holding some of the zombies there, but it like was so bad that shade zombies. I can't kill that many right now. My character's still not like I've got level 6 spear, which makes it really really like I'm able to kill quite a bit, but the whole level 5 fitness kind of like I just hit level 5 fitness just a bit ago, like so it's one of those like I'm stuck because of my character's limits, and I might actually have to bail from this area eventually because it's getting fairly full as well. Like they've already pushed me up to this area, which is absurd. There's a person that has it is does stomp spot at place. Oh, you're talking about Animal. Yeah, Animal does do the ground stomps and stuff, but he does less exploits than say Bonds. And then there's Lamprey's records as well that are fairly up there. I think he made it into the 3Ks or 4Ks, maybe 5Ks. I don't remember. Mine is in the 2K range, but then I got my butt kicked by fence skill issue. I did a fence forward fall, and you know how it is with the forward fall. Your character falls. It looks like they fall twice because they slip again, and it's rude. That fall animation is just so brutal on sprinters because you think you have a chance, but you have no chance. It sucks. Your chance is hoping that you only get a scratch from them while you get away. Yeah. But yeah, even using like those like down attack exploits and stuff, it's like only 15,000. It doesn't seem like that much, especially when you compare it to say Fast Shamblers, where I mean I'm casually playing Fast Shamblers right now and just for fun, and I can get similar numbers without major effort. And if we go for major effort, you can get into the hundreds of Ks. But yeah, I get you. Everybody plays the game in the way that they want. Like, so whether it's they want to play without exploits and see how far they can get, and some folks really like the exploits. I don't know. I mean, everybody has their own style, right? And that's kind of one of the best parts of PZ. Yeah, the Unbreakables fences and the run stutters. Yeah, and the animation cancels. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I know you don't use very many exploits at all. I think that the greasiest in quotations thing that you do would be like maybe you would do the whole first aid glass thing. But I mean, in fairness, that's not greasy. That's just currently the way first aid is leveled. If you're going to level it. I do think that if in the future they could add in that mod that where you can perform first aid on dead bodies, I'd prefer to do that than self harm because it just so it seems a little weird that you become a master surgeon by pulling glass out of your feet. But who knows? Maybe we'll be able to do surgeries and stuff on NPCs in the future if NPCs become a thing in like Build 43 or whatever. All right, time to break another katana. You normally because you take a lot of damage. Yeah, it's a very interesting. Those trees are harsh on you. I've seen the trees just rip you apart. You have like very like tough tree luck. I've been damaged by the trees, but not nearly as slighted as you have. Like, I mean, I've definitely seen a few times where it's like turned my head. That tree just happens to be grabbing you at just the right moment to pull you into zombies, and it's be like this tree right here. Like you can't see a zombie behind it or something. You know, it's like really like. You sure that I wouldn't be able to see a zombie behind such a tiny twig? Like, I'm really looking forward to the perspective changes in the future. Maybe we'll be able to see behind trees like that. Like they have to reach a certain growth stage before, because it makes sense that you wouldn't see a zombie behind like this, but like those ones that are like twigs, it's like, can't you be sick to sleep alongside zombies? Yeah, I'm not going to sleep alongside them though. I'm going to go home and sleep. But yes, you can die of corpse sickness if you fall asleep next to zombies. My character might still live though if she falls asleep next to zombies like this, because I have wakeful, so I wouldn't sleep as long. But yeah, if you sleep next to it's above 5 corpses. Um, unless you have a barrier between you and the corpses. So like if this area is deemed inside or outside, and you have like a house here, and you sleep inside the house counts as separate. I wonder if that's going to change in the future because they're going to be giving us gas masks, so maybe they'll take away that. And if the corpses are outside, then they'll still count towards stuff. Maybe. I wonder. There's so many questions that I have about Build 42 that aren't going to get answered until it actually gets released. And I'm super stoked for it. The second Build 42 is released, it's going to be like a complete game changer. They're not changing that? No, that's fair. Even if they don't change it, just having gas masks work is going to be awesome. Because dealing with the constant heat from corpse sickness is sometimes annoying. Like right now, it's not going to be so bad for me, but because of winter, right? But it is kind of annoying. It makes the mask work. Yeah, no, I know. I'm just thinking about folks that enjoy playing like the vanilla plus or vanilla style. It just always seemed weird to me that the regular masks didn't really do anything. They're face coverings and insulation for your face, and that's it. It's good that that's going to change, and that a lot of good things are going to come in the future. I am definitely looking forward to it. That and the optimizations. Just earlier, having too many zombies around dropped down to PowerPoint presentation levels of gameplay, and I can't normally have blood on without having some kind of mod to remove it. Which actually reminds me, I can turn Bud back on. I shut it off because I was playing with no mods at one point, but I can turn it back on because we have the mod that removes it. It's funny how badly it dipped my frames just now, though, just turning that on. I wonder if the blood mod will remove is removing the stains that we put. But look, that's crazy. Yeah, it dropped to half, but it's probably removing them gradually as I move around because we do have the auto blood remove thing. So hopefully it'll stabilize. Because I like having blood on. I think it's cool. It's immersive. It's neat. But I don't get to have it on normally because it tanks the frames so hard. Yeah. So much to look forward to. And then I know that some of the mod creators are a little bit worried, but I'm sure that it'll be okay. I heard that recently that some of the mod creators are a little bit fearful of Build 42. I agree. Most mods will be okay. And even the mods that aren't going to be okay, as much as it does suck to redesign, they'll have a new engine to play with, kind of, you know? New stuff to look at. And who knows, maybe, like, it'd be cool if the devs do, like, include stuff in the code that it's like, hey, little Easter egg thingies. So the mod creators can have, like, nods and smiles. Nice. That's interesting. That's another katana. So that's 3 or 4 katanas, I don't know how many, within the span of an hour. This area is more katana central than I thought. Still, that's not my record. The most katanas I've ever seen is 11. So... And it was over in West Point. Thanks, D-Jax. Do appreciate. Survivor Zombie. You still never found a single one? Just look around these roads. Like, and around the side roads like this. So here, I'll show you on the map a couple of spots that I almost can guarantee that you'll find at least one katana if you keep fighting zombies there. If you fight zombies here, I guess, apparently. But for sure you'll find some over here. And yeah, it's they spawn in about a couple months later. Yeah, you are correct. That it increases this likelihood if you survive for a few months that you're going to find maybe a few katanas. But this is where I found 11 katanas. It was very like in this area here. You can sometimes find them along this road here, around up here, around Valley Station, up this road, all the way up this road, and even as far as up here, as well as the Muldrow Strip often has a few of them too. So if you go along the Muldrow Strip, these back roads along here, it seems like highways do have a high chance for them. And then I guess apparently, well, we've seen 3 over here so far. So I guess this area too. But I'm just learning about this area having some of them. But it gives me a break from the spears, which is kind of nice. Because I like the spear. It's a good weapon, but it's not my favorite weapon. It's one of those weapons that I give nodded respect to because it is the best weapon for killing quantitatively. But no, don't bite me. I'm not interested. Um, the but it's not my favorite weapon to use. And the only reason I'm not using my favorite weapon right now is because I've already hit level 10 short blades a few times, and I've never done it with spear or long blade or short blunt or axe or long blunt. So these ones I want to get to level 10. Um, I did short blades to like level 4 or 3.5 without actually meaning to. That's just me casually like taking breaks from weapons, mostly spears, and killing a few zombies with a few knives, just because they are my favorite. Yellow shirt? Where? Yellow shirt, you said? I didn't. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more than yellow shirt if you're gonna try and help me find a machete in this pile. I'm not very good at Where's Waldo, so it's um yellow shirt. This one? Sometimes I see them. Yellow shirt. It could also be a bread knife though. Yellow shirt. Is it you? No. Yellow shirt. Is it you? I had you there. No, not you. Katana spot. I actually have completely forgotten where the katana is. Did I pick it up? Okay, I think I picked it up. In the katana spot. It was here, wasn't it? Somewhere? Yellow shirt over here somewhere? No, I was on it. Right here, you said? That one had a yellow shirt. Sorry about that. No, no, it's okay. If you see a machete, then it's fine. I'd rather pick up the machete and put it on the ground for myself for later. I right now I don't have a good stockpile of long blades. Like I mean, I have these two and two machetes total. That so four. Was south of the heart in the short gap of the south, not southeast. Okay. I know that I threw a machete on the ground, so it's fine. We could just leave it in the pile. It's fine. It'll be okay. We don't need it. It's. We'll see another one eventually, or another katana, and that's good enough. If we do manage to spot it, then we'll pick it up. But if not, then it's okay. Or is it this one? No, that's a bread knife. But it's okay. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. It's not a big deal. There's a machete right here. See? We've dropped down to 30 frames, but that's probably because of the blood. It's we need to lose some of the blood that's in the area. It really does. It's because the blood splatters in the vanilla game in single player do not have the same feature they do in multiplayer. In single player, they never go away, which means that they're rendering every single blood splatter you ever have. So if you have a short term game, now there goes that katana. It doesn't matter as much, you know. It's if you have a short term game that only lasts for a few months, then it won't hit your performance that bad. But if you're killing like between 10,000 plus, and it's gonna start hitting you eventually. I'm sick because of the corpses. Don't worry about it. The corpses will get you sick if you're around more than 5 for too long. It can kill you if you stay like beside it, but if I go home, it'll go away. So I don't have to worry about it. You're new and trying to learn. That's fair. Yeah, no worries. I'm not assuming your skill level at all. I'm just I'll explain if you ask. Look! Another katana. That's like 3 or 4. I don't know how many, but that's awesome. Like, yeah. It's crazy, right? Yeah. Maybe we'll break my katana record. It just happens to be a somewhat popular katana spot, I guess. I didn't expect this area would be. If anything, I was expecting more katanas to appear in West Point area than here. But so far, this area has been giving me a lot of different things. There's a hidden dojo in the woods. Could you imagine? Secretly, they train in the way of the blade. Yeah, it's probably a terrible smell. Thankfully, though, we have the frog hat. So perhaps my character doesn't have a sense of smell. As a result, having a frog hat. I'm not able to draw any lines towards why. I just seriously though, down to 20 frames. I hope it gets rid. I might actually turn back off blood. As much as I like the blood, I really do. And we actually have an auto blood mod that's supposed to clean it up. Like look at the difference. I may turn the blood back on though in the future when we've not killed a lot for a while, like when we have culled most of this area and we move on. I'll turn it back on and we'll move through the area, clear out the blood decals, and move on. Yeah, it does totally kills my frames, doesn't it? Plus, if I wanted low frames, we could actually we could get low frames in the other way by getting too close to that generator. I guarantee that area has low frames. This is a nice, refreshing break from the spear. I definitely need it though, because like I mean, the thing about using the same weapon over and over again is every once in a while you need a palate cleanse because it gets boring to use the same thing over and over and over again. I couldn't imagine someone who doesn't have hyper focus that would get extra bored probably. Thankfully, I have hyper focus, so I don't need to worry about that. Plus, I get into my music, and then I'll actually try and match my kills to the beat. That's just a side thing. So, especially when I get really quiet, it's because I'm listening to the music and I'm trying, I'm just jamming, like, you know? Oh, that's right. I need to grab that backpack. Whiff and a half. You know, that pilot staying for that extra hour, I don't mind it as much now. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. I do very much appreciate it. Sly Cookies. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Enjoy the frog emotes and the ad-free viewing. No more ads for you. And the frog emotes. Yeah, they're definitely been bothering me quite a bit for how many zombies there are. While you craft, so it's the least you can do. Oh, best of luck to you in your crafts, whatever it is. Whether it's you're doing some homemade arts and crafts, or you're doing like you're crafting stuff for work, or you're playing Minecraft or some other kind of crafting game. Best of luck. Enjoy. I am gonna continue to poke zombies. So I'll break this, and then I'll break the next katana, hopefully. I gotta take off my pants again. Great. That's one of the things that I would really like about the Tarkov. Like, if I were to use the inventory Tetris mod, is I would like it because it would give me a more visual like thing that I can click on for my character's clothing. The thing that I wouldn't like about it though is the tedium, dealing with the constant like it's just faster to click into this stuff and drag it to your other inventory. And I know that's part of it, and it is fun. But that if you're playing like a game that goes on for in-game years, it would get kind of annoying, and that's why I don't have it on. But I do like the mod. I think it's cool. For equipment UI, ooh, I might think about that then. Just because I would love to have a UI where where I could see my character's like clothes and stuff. Because I know how many layers a character can wear, but it'd be nice to have a visual representation of that. Whoa, fumbling the keys again. I'm going to pause and write that down just so that I know it for the future. Equipment UI. Equipment UI. Archive. Style. Okay, there we go. Put it down. So katanas are the only real weapon that, well, I mean, katanas, stone axes, and knives all kind of are on par, kind of, with the crafted spear. Katana is one of the weapons that can really give spear a run for its money if you can build up enough of them. The reason why is because when you're level 10 long blade, katanas give you back a little bit of your stamina when you're using them. So you can get some pretty crazy numbers with katanas. But you have to build them up, and they're kind of rare. Yeah, katanas are a bladed weapon. So similar to the short blades, you know how short blades give you, like, you're basically infinite stamina? Long blades also have the same mechanic, kind of. Except the reason why short blades is infinite and katanas are not is because katanas take a little bit more stamina to use, but they do refund a little bit of your stamina as well. So it's kind of cool. No, it's a refund from what I understand. You have to get a kill. So like, if I swing it like this, I'm wasting stamina because I hit nothing. I'm pretty sure it's a refund. That's how I had it explained to me, but I could be wrong. So definitely get your chat or sorry your facts checked. Make sure that I'm not wrong. Aw. Oh, there goes another katana. Yeah, thank you very much for the compliment on my emotes. I really like them too. The emotes that were created by my friends are really awesome, and then the batch set's not bad either. Have a good one there. Oh, I thought Fenny was going. Oh, it's EP time. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Fenny is going. Okay, bye. Have a good sleep, Fenny. Oh, that sounds kind of good though. Getting a nice long shift in. Kudos. It's not necessarily a bad thing to have to work long. It means they need you, and that you are doing a good job, and that they want you there longer. Although, don't feel like you have to do it every time. Like, I mean, because, you do have your own personal time, and you need to value that. But, it's doing a favor for your work every once in a while is not necessarily a bad thing. It builds rapport, and it's good for your work, as well as it gives you a little bit of extra income. Very, very good. And you were like, no thanks. It's good to say no, and it's good that you know to say no sometimes, because you don't want to be one of those folks that kind of like pushed over and forced to work extra all the time, like constantly. Because then you'll get taken advantage of in that way. It's better to have a balance in it. There needs to be a balance struck between employer and employee. Oh, I have no spears left, which means I get to use the hunting knives. Hooray! I'm so excited. Have a good sleep. It's just so fun to use hunting knives. They're very comfy because you never have to worry about losing stamina, not unless you push. But if you push, it's sort of a skill issue. And you always know when you're done killing the zombies. Kind of. Because of that, right there. See that? I know that there's no more zombies directly around me, for the most part. Sometimes there are, like right now, you can hear that one there. But it's very fringe when a zombie shows up within your periphery. Thank you very much for the fireworks, by the way. Yeah. Oh, there's a couple in yeah that they'll drop your heart. Like you'll be like and then you remember, and then you're like oh yeah. Those moments are what I live for in this. It's so fun. What? Oh, I must have went out the other door. Yeah, it gets your heart racing, which is not a bad thing. Kind of a good thing about PZ. Can keep you on the edge of your seat at all times, forever. Because there's at any point, no matter how powerful you think you are, the game can end, and then that's it. This is how you died. We killed 553 yesterday. Nice. That is some solid XP gain right there. Unfortunately, though, I'm going to be desperate for food now. And we are out of spears, so I need to make more. Dude, I'm busy. How many spheres did I make? 12? 12 should do me for a little while. Ah, and I missed fishing window. That sucks. Do I have fish over there already? I need to go check. we're gonna need to fish tomorrow for sure, or later today. There's a hunting knife there. Right? Oh no, it's not a hunting knife. That's a skeleton's foot. That's I thought there was a hunting knife. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm so disappointed now. Unless we could do some digital watch taking aparting. Mm-hmm. There goes that. How many? Small group. Still small group? Yeah. Perfect. Go get a little rest in. We are at high exertion, so I don't really want to keep pushing it. Ooh, I might take that polo sweater as well. Or maybe we'll take the ranger outfit. No, I still haven't made it back to my generator. The zombies seem to be holding it hostage right now. Still. One day I will see the generator again. I'm hoping it'll be out of fuel. And not exploded. Like, I'm genuinely scared that the generator might explode and kill some of my zombies. I don't want it to. They're my zombies, not fire zombies. Fingers crossed. Yes, exactly. Hopefully you're having a good time. Scrub's been treating you well? I know you needed a bit of a break from Deathly Famous. Hopefully it's treating you good. I got to see for a little while. Oh, you're doing okay. Deathly Famous during the evenings and Scrubs during the day. That's fair. It's kind of good to have a couple of playthroughs active so that you can kind of have variety. That way, if you don't feel like playing one, you can always jump on another, right? Like for example, same as me right now. We have this x16 playthrough. We also have the L5 sprinters as well to do. So it's like we have a nice slice of variety, as well as I do intend to try some of these other challenges at some point in the future myself. Like Deathly Famous does look really fun, and same with the SKC challenge. They're both very, very interesting styles of challenge. Also, that new Molotov one seems kind of fun too, where you're only allowed to throw one Molotov, and then you're supposed to burn as many zombies as you can. I'm pretty sure Buzz right now is in the lead with his he had like 37k. Somebody was telling me. Yeah, kind of. But then again, it's kind of interesting too. It's like, how good can you kite around a big flaming horde, right? So it kind of, I can see the allure of it. Part of the challenge is you're not allowed to sleep either. Oh yeah, so many different ways you can play PZ. It's just like this mode. Same as this, right? Time 16 is not for everybody because of it can be kind of feeling like you're not making any progress. There are times in this run where you'll sit genuinely, even if you did turn off respawn, wonder if you turned off respawn. So it becomes very like samey. But some people really like it. I really like it. I think it's really fun. It feels challenging to the endurance of between that you have to face against the zombie. I do like that. I think it's cool. It's going to be a 0 to hero with 8 months in 8 months later. Oh, in 8 months. Okay, that's going to be kind of interesting. Six plus zombies at the West Point mansions. Yeah, it's too much work. I agree. It's sometimes to come back to a playthrough like this. It's like that's why it's good to have a variety of playthroughs active, and it is really fun to take a break, like and just play something else. But it is kind of cool. I do really like it. If I didn't find it enjoyable, I wouldn't play it. Oh yeah, it's very difficult to coordinate with like a bunch of different folks. Even just coordinating with like one other person is sometimes really hard. Imagine doing it on a greater scale. Yeah, I'm looking forward to because I'm gonna have a server as well when Build 42 drops. That's gonna be kind of for fun. It will be fun and interesting. It's not gonna be times 16 or anything crazy though. It's gonna be just sort of like because there's a few folks that are gonna want to get to know into or get into the game that are new, so I don't want to do anything too crazy, you know. Community award goes to you. I mean, the reason why I started that in the first place was because I was actually going to turn in my run, and a couple other folks asked me to turn in their runs, and then it just became a hobby, and I really like it as a hobby. It's fun. I do appreciate that you guys like my scoreboard. I posted it on Reddit, and nobody seemed to really be that into it. So there was one person that gave me a compliment, and another person that was critiquing me on it, which is normal. I assume Reddit's just that way. Can you see it? There, yeah. There's a post. It was like it's a here. I can show you guys the post if you want. Um, it didn't get any traction at all, but you guys can have a look if you want. I don't go on Reddit very often. I've got like a handful of posts because I was posting my PB run, and then my PB run died, and you know I don't like social media. I even said that in one of my posts on there. It's just that I'm not a big fan of social media. They kind of it rubs me the wrong way. Um, a lot of the time. It's because I often get see things that I don't really want to see. Like sometimes people go on there just to be their worst self and vent and stuff, and I can understand that. But at the same time, it's like it's exhausting to constantly filter those people out. So that's part of why I don't like social media is because basically some people just are unhappy and then they go on to make other people unhappy, to join them in the unhappiness, which is not how it should be. We shouldn't be like that. We should be, positive. Unite and feel better. Don't you shouldn't feel bad. It's fine. The world should be a better place, not a worse place. I left a spear somewhere, I think. There's one here. You'll have a sit over here, give a shout just to pull in the ones that wandered off. Yeah, there's a lot of good tutorials and stuff. I do agree that sometimes those platforms can be used as they were intended, probably. But a lot of the time, there's folks that are either too serious or, like I said before, they're venting. They're not good in their own lives or in some way, or they need an outlet and they don't have one, so they end up being using that as their outlet. And I feel bad for them, but at the same time, it's like you're trying to ruin someone else's day. My pity only goes so far. you're trying to hurt someone else, and at that point it becomes one of those things that it's like, if you're trying to actively hurt someone, I'm not really as into it, you know. It's fine if it's in jest and the person is not feel, but if you like, I mean, you know, you don't want somebody to, you hit somebody in a bad moment, right? It's fine until somebody's like, it hurts somebody severely. And even then, it's like it's not quite fine, you know. Because it's anonymous, yeah, or because you have the extra security of it being masked. There are no consequences for your actions. So, like, I mean, there's that as well. A lot of people hide behind that, and it's kind of sad, really. Anyways, this topic's kind of negative, so it's like, yeah, no, I know that's what you meant, Coaster. I'm just clarifying out loud in case somebody misses the text, because all of my VODs get uploaded, so they're uploaded to my VODs channel, and I've been keeping them there as sort of like, if I want to do anything with them, you know what I mean? Like, so I keep them, and if I want to do, like, let's say this run goes really well, we could do maybe a compilation, like, collage of this run or something like that. I've been thinking about doing some of that stuff, and I've got to discuss it more with Pepper here in the future, because Pepper does some really amazing video content, like in terms of like editing and stuff like that. So I'm definitely, I might see if it can be something that we can arrange together. Because I don't have very much on my main channel aside from builds and stuff, and actually none of it is public. All of it is what's it called? I give a link and people can go there, kind of thing, whatever that is called. Because they're unlisted videos. I can post those. Like, I intend to post those so other people can see the builds that I like, and maybe I'll even do like a tier list on the traits or stuff. I know that some exist already, but maybe some folks would be interested in my perspective on it. Maybe. You never bothered with uploading the VODs. The reason I do is just in case. Because what happened with Mixer was I had over 2 months of saved video footage that I was going to maybe do into videos or something, and then I lost it all. So I was like, but what if I did want to edit those into videos? I could have. I could have had them, but unfortunately, all those videos are gone now. And it's not Mixer's fault. It's my fault, because I accidentally deleted them, but I didn't know I was deleting them at the time. So my computer blue screened a little while ago, like because I was having technical issues. Part of those technical issues are actually caused the deaths of one of my characters. But anyways, those technical issues were really obnoxious, but one of them resulted in a blue screen of death on my computer. In order to get my computer back up and running, I needed to use a boot disk or use a boot drive, right? So at the time, I didn't have a flash drive or anything. The only thing that I had was my external hard drive. So I was like, okay, I connected my external hard drive and created a boot disk, but I forgot to back up the files that were on that extended hard drive. The extended hard drive had approximately a couple terabytes worth of old video content that I had created on Mixer, as well as clips, as well as old videos that I used to have and appreciate, and thought about maybe uploading again. But anyways, when I created said boot drive, it wiped that drive clean. So all those videos, gone. No more videos. That drive has been cleaned. Although there may be a way to recover those files, I'm the kind of person that I play games like Project Zomboid and I played Minecraft Hardcore, and as much as it does suck, I learned something from it, so I'm moving on. I'm not gonna just dwell and think, okay, well, I should pay through the nose to get those files back. No, learn from the mistake, lose those old memories partially. I still have them in my mind, at least, so there is that. Like, I can remember them. And sure, those videos will never ever see the light of day, which sucks a little bit. Mostly it was Overwatch content, Sea of Thieves content, and there was the occasional Zomboid stream when I was not, like, as into the game as I am now. Back when I was much worse at the game. But and although those old clips would be kind of cool to see, it's fine. It's not that big a deal. I got to learn something out of it. Always back up your files that you want to keep. Because I had a little laptop that I could have stored the files on. I just never did it. In saying that, though, certain things I don't bother backing up. Like, do I have a backup to this game? No. Because why? Because if I die, it's fine. We'll just play again. That's even if I die by cheese or anything like that. It doesn't really bother me. I'm not the kind of person that's going to dwell on it. I don't care. I'll just play again, make another character. One of those things that I'm not throwing shade on anyone who does do that kind of stuff, because, I mean, they play the way they want to, right? On top of the fact that I will agree that sometimes the game is bullshit. And those folks that do have the backups should use them when the game is being bullshit. If I had the backups, I would consider using them. I've even said that in the past. There's been times where I've been like, well, I mean, if I had a backup, I would use it. And I mean, I could go into debug and give my character all their stuff back, but it's just like, nah, I'll just do a new character. You know? It's more fun that way. Plus, I get to learn something, usually. Sometimes I get to learn something. During all of those technical problems that I was having, I learned quite a bit about those technical problems. I learned a little bit about different video card settings that could alt-tab you. I learned that that Windows updates can sometimes cause issues. Like, it's very interesting. But yeah, it's one of those things that eventually I'll do YouTube stuff. I really do want to do YouTube stuff. One of the things that keep me from doing it are that it's a time commitment. There's a lot of effort that goes into editing content, as well as there's a lot of like uploading and prepping everything and going through the and editing. There's just it's a lot of work. There's a lot to it. Yeah, it's very time consuming. Which is one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of React content when they take the entire video and post it on their thing. I'm not keen on that because I feel like that's stealing someone else's hard-earned editing time. And then all they do is like they hum and haw and give maybe slight commentary. There was a video that Weird Al did a while ago that I appreciate, and it was how you should do React content. And it was the whole screen was his face and him holding a phone and looking down at the phone. None of the video was on screen. None of the audio was on screen. It was just his reaction, and that's how React content should be. But that's a personal opinion, and I know it's not popular because React content is easy and takes no effort, and no offense meant, but it's just like, It's one of those things that bothers me a little bit when people kind of it's the easy out to, and then you make claims like, oh, well, we get a little bit of a bump in their viewership, but then when you look back on the math on it, that's not true at all. It doesn't even give them the credit, doesn't give them anything. um, it's not nothing really. Like, think about it. Can you spend the credit? No. Not the same amount of credit that their video would have been in the algorithm. It's parasitic. But that, once again, is my opinion. So I'm not. Yeah, Twitch is all live, especially. Yeah. YouTube's a bit different. YouTube is special like that. I hope one day in the future that they separate the content, that there's like a tag for it. And maybe there is going to be a tag for it, or maybe there already is one and I just haven't seen it. But until then, because it should be separated so that the algorithm doesn't can still give people, like, if people are looking for reactions, then they can find them. But if they're not, then their video is not taking up the slot that that person's video could have been in, the original video. Yeah, you can't pay for bills or food with exposure. It doesn't work. It reminds me that there was a hotel that somebody was trying to stay at, and they were trying to get like the same thing. They wanted a free room for exposure, and the hotel owner was like, "No, how am I supposed to pay my staff with exposure? The wait staff, it's just, it doesn't, you can't pay them with exposure. That's not how that works. Now, exposure is a nice bonus, but pay your way. Don't just like. At least that's my mind on it. There's people that work hard and they deserve to have you know progress for what they do. It does suck that some people stand on the shoulders of others to get ahead. That doesn't mean we can't help each other up, sort of thing. I don't believe that that's a like people can help each other up. I don't. At least that's how I see it. Like how the Zomboid community is so wholesome and will like constantly give each other info, like, oh, this is how this mechanic works and stuff like that. That's helping each other up. That's not, you know, standing on someone else. But anyways, these are all sort of, it's going more into personal bias than me saying things that are factual. So I don't want to, because these are things that I personally think, and that may not be very popular because there's a lot of folks that depend on those other things, right? And like I said, I'm not going to complain about certain people. Like, and if those people use those particular tactics, I mean, they can. Like, I'm not going to hate them for it. I actually physically cannot hate anyone. It is not something that's within me. I just can't. It's difficult. Like, I can dislike someone for a bit, but it's like that's the most that it goes. And then eventually, oh, we died at 5554. Oh, rip for Animal. I'm gonna put a rip in the chat for him. Rip. I'll give Animal 2 candles. Yeah. I don't know. I can't hate people. Even if they wrong me, even if they like do like are jerks, it's not something that is. Just can't. I'm not a grudge bearer. I never can. It's too hard to maintain a grudge. What a noob, Kappa. Oh my god. Yeah, but rip Animal. I'm sorry, Animal. wherever you are. Hopefully, it doesn't sting too hard, and that you can get back on the horse shortly. But yeah, sorry about all that. It's a bit of a heavy topic, and it's not a positive one, so I'll drop it. But it's one of those ones that I can get into like hour long conversations about it. It's which stems from the whole my own procrastination on YouTube content. It's easier just to hit the go live button. Genuinely, it's really much easier for me to just go live and hang out with a bunch of cool people and just relax, and because I already have to do so many things as it is. Like, I mean, for right now, maybe in the future, maybe if this becomes a profession, which it might, you never know. I could consider this as a profession in the future. Maybe it'd be a nice pipe dream. But and then we could see where things go from there. It'd be another adventure. Yeah, professional frog hat wearer. Honestly, though, when I do move into in with Emma and we have our frogs, you better believe I'm going to be posting frog videos to my YouTube. We're gonna have frog videos just like those frog channels Emma and I watch. Like the Budget's frogs and the Rain frogs. Oh yeah, I know. Unless I make a 1%, I trust me. I I own a business. I understand business and how finances work and a bunch of other such things. Um, it's how it goes. Um, hi, Earl. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Zombie apocalypse is going well. Yes, it's the rural storage. I do, I do want to shout you out though, because I don't actually get to shout you out very often. I'm gonna shout you out. Yes, follow Earl. He's amazing, and he's had me like I bought so many games because of Earl. Like oh oh um well, my character might be dead. My game's frozen. Doesn't that make you a little bit nervous? I don't know. I think the game. I think I killed the zombie that was rushing me, but I don't know. The game. So I shout out Earl, and my game freezes, and the game crashes. Earl, you're too powerful. You're way too powerful. I talk about Earl for just a moment, and it crashes Zomboid. Oh my goodness. Am I dead? I might be dead. I think I killed the zombie that was on me, but there was another zombie approaching me from the bottom south flank. Have a good sleep there, Coaster. Do appreciate you. I should check out Coaster too. Coaster's doing a bunch of cool challenges. And to shout you out as well while on your way out. Oh my gosh. I know I got the kill on the last zombie, but that's not the zombie I'm concerned about. The zombie I'm concerned about is the one that was coming up from my south flank. Well, we'll find out if I'm dead. Facts. I might be dead, but might not be. We'll see. It froze for so long there. Well, let's find out if we're dead. Oh, sorry, Zomboid. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, it's okay, Earl. It's fine. That's hilarious, though. If I die, I die. It's fine. It's okay. Fingers crossed. Okay, we look like we're alive. Oh, it did the culling thing, didn't it? It better not have. And it reset my time. Look, it reset my day. It reset my time. I think it did the culling thing. Ah, I hope it didn't. Please, please, please don't kill my zombies. So we're not dead, but it's still not great because it might have killed some of my zombies. Okay, let's go look first and see. But yeah, it's okay. So my exertion was still the same, and no, we still have zombies. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. We're good. How many? I don't know how many it would have done, but it seems like it didn't do that many because there's still zombies in my direct area. Sometimes it yeah, like Roll says, it sometimes will remove nearby zombies. So, like for example, I've had it happen where it's wiped out like thousands of zombies before because I was near what was it? It was the church by West Point. It was early on in a Time 16 playthrough, and my game crashed to desktop because I zoomed out a little too far. Um, so I load back in, and all the zombies beside the church were gone. So it happens sometimes. The game is just that it just happens sometimes. Also, we've been live for like a little while as well. Sometimes you need to give Zomboid a little restart every now and then. But yeah. Yeah. But I've seen the culling code activate and kill zombies from like I was here. Where was I? I was right here. No, where was I? This is the two-story house, right? So I was here, and the culling code killed all the zombies up to about here. So it was thousands of them. Because I was like I said it before, it was an early playthrough in a Time 16 West Point. So it was like I think I'd killed maybe uh, 11K, 20K by then, and I was living in this house. We didn't have pinpoint hearing on right away, but we did turn it on eventually. But it would just like it was. I think there was at least 5 or 6 thousand in this area, maybe less. But what happened was is I zoomed my camera out just a little too far and then panned it forward, and it crashed the game. And then when I loaded it back up, I was able to run around in this area completely where there was no zombies at all. It was fair amount of culling. But that's the most I've ever seen. I think what happened though was it's that maybe it rewound me like a little bit because of the crash, and it didn't know exactly if my because of where my character was standing before. It didn't know if my character was here or there, so it probably culled in a little bit larger of an area. Those zombies still almost surrounded me at one point. That was a really, really fun playthrough. But yeah, it's really cool. And like I said, Rural has been playing a lot of games lately, like Kenshi and RimWorld, and I've played those before. But then there's like other games like Going Medieval. I got to watch you play Supermarket Sim, Coral Island, bunch of different ones. Stardew Valley. I'm very much am wanting to play Stardew Valley lately. Tons and tons of content. Master of variety. And Zomboid too. To relax. Alright. So what am I up to now? Well, I mean, I should have fished. I didn't realize that we were going to be in morning. Oops. You just tried Darkest Dungeon? Oh yeah, Darkest Dungeon is great. Definitely get Darkest Dungeon to go. I always lose quite a lot of my folks during the final stretch, and it hurts a little because of how long they take to build up. They're like a zomboid character. Is they take quite a bit to get the things you want going with them. It's yeah, yeah. Best of luck. Am I excited for the DLC? Of course. I really do like RimWorld. I never ever got to play all of the DLCs through to the end, and I've never launched the rocket. So I need to launch the rocket at some point. Um, but yeah, I never. I just kind of the way that I play RimWorld is I ant farm until eventually the game says no more ant farm for you. That's how I play RimWorld. You bought Royalty. Royalty's really fun. It's an interesting, like, doing the structures is definitely kind of cool, and then having the really cranky pawn to deal with is not too bad either, because they are really powerful. And you've never seen the credits? I mean, I think that the credits are on the main menu, aren't they? You could just click credits. That way, you can in the future can just say that you've seen the credits. But yeah, I've never launched a rocket either. I know that Rural has though. Rural's done everything. Rural always does everything. Monster when it comes to doing all the cool stuff. That and like I mean, yeah, just achievements. Like I mean, within the first year of his Stardew Valley playthrough, he's done easily more than I can ever imagine. Well, thank you very much for the raid there, Tiger Lily. Oh, hopefully you're doing good, Tiger Lily. I'm having a pretty good day. It's been interesting. I just recovered my character just a second ago from a crash. Yeah, things were briefly on fire. I'm it's probably I'm gonna blame Merle on that one just because it seems nice to do so. He scared Peasy. Peasy got scared. That happens though. I'm really looking forward to Venus keep getting further along. But I know that Time 16 as well as marathon gameplay can be very time consuming and tiring. It's one of those things that it's like I really like the style of play, that's why I keep doing it, but it's like yeah, I can see why people would get tired. I really like the game and I have hyper focus though, so and I can use that hyper focus to win. Kind of. Kind of win. Actually it's kind of losing, isn't it? The whole point of the game is to get killed going against the grain. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid, by the way, Tiger Lily. Hopefully you're going well. I've seen you are playing quite a few interesting things. You've been doing some PZ yourself. How has PZ been treating you? Mm-hmm. And then some Helldivers. I haven't actually loaded up Helldivers since they updated recently, so I need to do that at some point. Oh, geez, I'm like wandering around sick. I may just fast this day. I don't want to eat my chips, but I might actually have to. Here, we're gonna set an alarm for your PB on one character is around 22 days. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. People usually die to what seems like the dumbest stuff, but really it's just stuff that you just need to take better care of yourself and, just learn from your mistakes. Allow yourself to make mistakes. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with making mistakes. It's how we learn and improve. And PZ is like each character can be a new mistake. It's fine. There's times where I'll die to the dumbest stuff too. Um, I made down this entire bottle of vitamins, vitamins. English pronunciation. Such a weird thing sometimes. Why is English so weird? I'm gonna go catch fish or try to. I know that I probably won't catch very much, given that I'm only level 4. But yeah, dumb or inattention. I've only had one character break 100k. All my other characters are like 20k, 50k, lower, like a lot lower, like 5k. Most of my characters are under 10k, I think. Yeah, most of them actually probably if I had to go for the vast majority of my characters, given how much CDDA I've played, most of my characters have only killed like maybe 10 zombies max. If you really think about the average, they all lower my average by quite a lot because I've got like at least a few hundred, if not more than that, in terms of deaths on CDDA. Why is my campfire in the river? It's to protect it from the zombies. I don't want the zombies to walk into it, so I put it on the river in the water. So we mounted it up underneath the water, and then surrounded it with stones, and the water keeps it safe. Yeah, we're not gonna catch anything, and we're nauseous. I'm better off doing foraging or something. Other than them being burned alive, well, fire spreads everywhere, destroys everything, and then there's the alternative, which is the fire kills the zombie and takes my kill. They're my kills. I'm not sharing with fire. Fire is a greedy kill stealer. And unless my playthrough is revolving around it, I probably am not going to use very much fire. No, it doesn't even count when it's a Molotov. They never count. Even when it's a Molotov, they will never go to this number here. They will. You can get a kill counter that's modded that will track the fire kills, but it's no, fires do not count as kills. Not they're separate. They're in their own category. But that's not that big a deal. And I have nothing against fire. Fire is the strongest weapon in Project Zomboid. There is no better weapon than fire. It's but it's that, or vehicle kills. Yeah, vehicle kills don't count either. You're right. But yeah, it's good to hear the Tiger Lily is enjoying PZ. PZ is just one of those games. Hopefully it's not being too brutal. Gatling gun. Yeah, like I mean, you'd say that, but you say that I'm insane. I'm doing slow learner and pacifist. I'm not insane. You're insane. This guy right here, he's insane. Not me. Or that one. Or this one. They're insane. Not me. Doing the same. I definitely recommend that people should try it at least once. It's painfully slow, but at the same time, it'll make you appreciate fast learner that much more. It's like, and when you actually finally get to the stage when you can consistently deal damage to the enemies, it feels very rewarding. Also, if you take any weapon bonuses at all, it nullifies the point of having this low learner and pacifist. Or it makes it easier on you, so you can have a main weapon class. It nullifies the difficulty, I mean. Because even one single point will earn you... what is it? It's times 3, I think? If you have just 1 point? I don't remember the exact numbers. Because I don't know which applies first, if the slow learner and the pacifist apply. And I know that they're additive, but I don't know exactly how it works in that regard. I suppose I could figure it out, though. I just know that when I don't have slow learner and pacifist, my character levels a lot faster. Who would have thought? It's definitely not obvious at all, is it? Yeah, I took the maintenance bonus as well because I don't like maintenance. I just want my weapons to be okay. Also, I don't like the level carpentry. It's one of my least favorites of the crafting classes. So I do like handy for that reason. I find it annoying, take apart beds. It's just so bleh. That's why a lot of the time I just wait. Carpentry will level up naturally over time, especially if you're trying to level up spear, because spears get you carpentry XP too. But yeah, I'm not crazy. Not at all. Lettuce, cabbage. I'll take it. Not to eat, but to put into my traps. That'll get me a bunch of rabbits. It'd be cool if you could find a journal that's like got writing in it. Brita's gun mod does have miniguns, and that's kind of interesting. I bet you they blow through ammo like crazy, though. If they're like a real minigun, you will not have ammo for long. Your ammo will be completely drained. But Brita's lets you customize and craft your own ammo too, doesn't it? I'm not really sure because I've never used Brita's. I know Kurumi has used Brita's. Kurumi also ran out of ammo in playthrough, like completely out of Brita's ammo. Um, the fact that more than one of them is out here is a bit ridiculous. Delicious. I'm just appreciating the running animation in PZ is so it feels good to watch your PZ character. Like it's one of those things that the animations are just really they're good animations. I kind of want to keep going with stuff, but we'll go fish. Yeah, even the stopping looks kind of cool. Like when you're, especially when you're sprinting like this, and then you stop, your character will do like a little. If you want to see a really funny animation, if you load up like just a random character, just like fresh playthrough or something, the sprinting over a fence is hilarious. When your character sprints at a fence and then it just topples over, it's one of those like slapstick kind of falls. It's hilarious. Or running into a wall. Yeah, yeah. There, it's funny because it's like it's really slapstick the way they do it. Sprinting into a wall. Yeah, they just like blah. Okay, let's have a rest. Jump scare noise? Why? That was interesting. Like, I kind of get it, but why? We're too tired to be fishing for real. I should just hold on to hope for the rabbits. Is what I should do. I shouldn't fish. Or if I do fish, I shouldn't fast forward as much as that sucks. It's you surprised you can't break your neck running into a wall? I mean, you could. The trees are like razor blades too. Trees can be really good in the game sometimes. There's a very fringe case to be made when trees are good, and that is the trees can obscure line of sight for your character as well. So they end up being good in that regard too. It's like the best time the trees exist. November. You break your leg crashing into a car and then cutting your neck on a bush on the way out. That sounds rough. Yeah. Oh. Said the same thing as me. Great. Thankfully, I haven't died because of a broken bone yet in the game. Like I've died, almost all of my deaths aside from one are skill issue. One of my deaths is from technical issues, which technically are a skill issue, kind of, sort of. If my hardware isn't working properly, that's kind of my fault. At least that's how I see it. I know that even at the time, I felt a little robbed, but it's like, yeah, it's one of those things, right? Like earlier when my game crashed, if I had died because of that, um, we would be on a new run right now. Because I'm not. I'm not. It's fine. I have different ideas of how I would progress this playthrough if I were to start again. So, you can always take it at a different angle, right? Because I rushed. I managed to get out of West Point this time, and we managed to find a saw. It took way too long to find a saw, really. Just bad luck on the saw front. From the game perspective, it's very funny. Yes. What mods do you do? So you can do an exclamation point mods and it'll tell you, but it's mostly cosmetic stuff. So it's like I've got a hat mod, I've got a hair mod, I've got a thing that tracks my kills. I do have like an auto blood clean mod, but I forgot to turn it on before we started killing in this area, so that one's not actually active right now because I shut off the blood. But yeah, I've got a few things. We got world's tiniest fish. It's comically small fish as I come home from fishing. But yeah, it's I like playing vanilla, so it's like vanilla plus, really, kind of. But yeah, enjoy your lurk. I have to reset my sleep schedule, kind of in the game, because the when the game crashes, sometimes it resets your time, but it didn't reset my exertion, so we're kind of SOL on that. This kill count's gonna be wrong because of the crash. I'll drink water when I get back and fill up my water bottle with bathtub water. Look at that. Beautiful. How's my weight doing, by the way? We're down to 75 again. Going back under weight. It does bother me a little bit that there are so many out here. Like, this is literally as far away from anything as possible, and yet... Kill these two. Ooh, I forgot to ask Earl if he's gonna if he's gonna play the new DLC for Hydroneer at some point. Because that would be interesting. Because Hydroneer is a game that I think is really kind of cool. And I got kind of into it. It was pretty good. I was playing it while I was visiting Emma a little bit. Like, we did one day where it was where I did a Kingsmouth stream for fun on my little laptop, but I still have that Kingsmouth playthrough, I think. I could port it over from my laptop and we could continue it, maybe. Kingsmouth is kind of a short one, though. It's not very long. You can kind of you just go into the military area, get a bag, fill it with ammo, and then just clear out the resort, and then that's it. Kingsmouth's defeated. Of course, Kingsmouth does have respawns, so I wonder if that does the cell with the resort have respawn on its like when like is it inclusive of the resort itself, or is it only base respawn on the cell? Because I don't know the answer to that. Yay, 20k. Oh, did we hit 20k? Oh, wow. Hooray, 20k. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate you. That means there were more zombies in this area than I thought there were, for sure. Because I was thinking there was only going to be a few thousand left, max, but it seems like I was mistaken. Because we haven't even been to the gas station aside from one time today. Really. We still didn't scale off. You only need to. Yeah, I'm not gonna beat Lamprey. There's no way, especially not with Build 42 on the way. We'll shoot for it after, like when Build 42 is released. We'll maybe shoot for the million then. But I'm not. I'm not expecting to hit the million this time. I'm realistic. Build 42 will be released before I'm going to be even able to into like. I might not even beat my own PB. Is the I mean, if you want to make it a base for yourself, like, I mean, it's not a bad base location. That said, it's just like any big building with zombies. It's like clearing the mall or any of those buildings. It's not. Is it worth it? I mean, it's only as worth as you feel. How much do you value the space that it gives? Like, it's up to you to decide if it's worth it. I can't tell you it's worth, because in my head it's just a big building. That's all. And I've only been there, like, I've only cleared it once. So I don't have a big my opinion on the prison's like, eh. Yo, be careful of zombie bombs in the prison. Worst base ever? Okay, well, trust Rural's opinion, because if he worst base ever, I figured it would be good because of the fence that goes all the way around it. But I if it's off the way, like, I mean, it is off the beaten path a little bit. I could see it why it wouldn't be a good base. It just seems like a big building, right? If you have a few sledgehammers, you could knock it out most of the bars, and I figure it could be a really cool super base if you really, really were to put extra time in. Maybe it's one of those bases though that it's like it would take a long time to make it really good. You like the fire station? A lot of people really love the fire station. I'm neutral to the fire station. I think it's an okay base. I understand why it's a good base, but it's like not just the space, its location in the cell, etc. But in terms of bases in Rosewood, if I were to base in Rosewood, I actually think I'd probably pick the Gigamart. I have a Gigamart bias, though. Oh, because of how okay, several generators. I get okay. I can see that being a thing, I guess. I like how this zombie delivered me an axe while I was in the back of my mind thinking that my current axe might break, even though I guess I haven't checked the durability, and we have like it's sizable. We've been getting a lot of weapons in this stream. Is this secretly the place you go to collect your weapons? I don't remember this many weapons being in zombies before. It makes me want to check my loot settings. That's how bad, or well, good the amount of things we've seen is. It just seems like there's too much. But I know that the zombie loot is a little bit weird sometimes, based on the areas you go to. So, no, don't grab the corpse. You're good. But yeah, okay. So maintaining it, I could see maintaining it with several generators would be a bit of a pain in the ass. But it's similar to the size to the checkpoint, isn't it? Like, because the checkpoint is like here, right? Or wait, yeah, it's like here. Compare it to the prison. I guess the checkpoint's a little smaller. So you only need like one. Yeah, okay, I get you. So you'd only need like one or two for the checkpoint, as opposed to this one where you'd need like to cover this whole thing. You would probably need like what is it? One, two, three, four, maybe five generators, six generators, at least six generators. And that's if you're not placing them in the center, which is, we all know that's not very good. You do it with four generators, maybe, depending on where the switches are. But sometimes the switches are in the weirdest of places. I can't wait until we get to like wire stuff ourselves. That's going to be so nice. No more relying on wherever the switches are. I very briefly had a Minecraft moment where I worried about my crops while I was running on them. There we go. Oh, I could see a multiplayer big base being good for the prison. Yeah. I think a single player base, super base could work as well. Like Will said, I do agree with that it would be a bit of a pain to maintain. Because especially if you're going to keep, I would just keep only one generator on, I think. I'm like, when I was living in West Point, I had no three active generators, because of just the size of it, and it was kind of annoying to keep the three active generators. Because I had one on one side of the Gigamart over in the parking lot, and then I had the other one because I didn't want it as close to the side, right? So we had one out in the parking lot that powered the front of it, and one that was off in the or sorry, this is the Gigamart here. So one was in the parking lot here, and the other one was like against this road. So that powered the Gigamart, and then I had one over here on the side that powered Twiggies. So that's the most generators I used for that section. We used only one generator when we were at the racetrack. I used one generator that was over beside, which house was it? It was this house here, I think. Like I had a brief generator at this house here by the pond. I think it was this one, but we ended up living in this house for a bit. Had a generator over there, and then I was using a generator on the fence line here to lure the zombies into the fence so that we could kill them along this route here. And then later I had a generator as well in Burnt Town. We had one that was in the parking lot of the church, which is here. And then I had one that was down here as well. And then I also had a generator. I think it was out here beside the motel. See, the thing is when you're playing Time 16, you're not just thinking about power alone. You're thinking about where to put the generators and where the zombies are going to end up as a result. So, because the zombies are going to be there. There are going to be zombies there until you've put in the time to clear them out. The generators essentially are big lures. And like that's one of the reasons why I don't ever put the generators on a doorway, because I don't ever want to see the zombies when I wake up. I've always put them away from the door so that I have space to move if I need to run away, depending on how big I think the ball's going to get. Um, that's also one of the reasons why we bailed from the gas station way earlier, too, is because I knew that it was going to get bad. And then just because how many zombies we were seeing on the other area. And then if I didn't bail when I did, we would have been dead for sure. Like we would have woke up to like single digit frames, if not the zombies coming inside the building. So I am glad that we left when we did, though, for sure. All right, so well, I'm gonna go try my hand at fishing. I know it's probably not gonna work out, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure I can't plant this cabbage, right? 'Cause I think you need more than 12. No, you need 9. Okay, so I'm like one short then. I didn't see the door was bent. Okay. I'll try my hand at fishing, but I don't think we're gonna get very much because it's already winter's debuff is kicked in. Better to do it than to not, though. No. I swear fishing has got to be louder than shouting. Yeah, we did it. 20k. It's been a little while since we've been in this range. Like I think the last did we make it to 20k on the cryo playthrough? I don't remember. This is the furthest we've been on the often Helis times 16 though, right? I don't remember. What was the third one that we did? The because one of the runs we had that was going fairly well. I think we were in the 10 to 15k range. Don't fully remember though. Well, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. My day's been pretty good. We get to enjoy the company of amazing friends, and we get to go on an adventure and be surprised by how many zombies there are, and also the game can crash occasionally. We're okay with that. Also, we've seen quite a lot of katanas today, which is a surprise. It's kind of nice. Game giving me a little bit of a something different than spears to enjoy. You did have pretty high cryo on indoors. I think we beat it now, yeah. So I think this might actually start getting close to my second best run is a I think it was the vanilla wall run. I think that was my second best run, which would be in the 20k range or 30k range. I don't remember. How many kills did we have on that run when we were doing the wall? I don't remember. But this one will be pretty soon my second best run, I think. And then, well, my PB run, we're not going to beat that for a long time. And then we can go for higher and higher goals. Like currently, I guess I kind of want to catch up to. I think Corndog's still alive as well in this similar challenge, and same as Nico. And they're about to crest 100k. Like they're at 80k and 90k, I think, approximately. So I'll try and catch up to them for fun. Hi, Corndog. You're still alive on your run, right? You can feel free to let me know, but I am going to take a brief intermission because I am going to refill my tea and use the washroom and other such. On a side note, though, that 7 months and 5k kills is pretty good. Like, don't sell yourself short on Vanilla Apocalypse. That's fairly good. Okay, BRB. All right, let's carry on. Let's grab some food. Look at that. I barely even like took half of that. And we're full. And we're gaining. Nice. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Got weapons. We're ready to go. And that rabbit should do us for at least a couple of in-game days before I need to really think about food again. So let's carry on. But yeah, like I was saying before, 7K or sorry, 5K and 7 months is decent. That's not anything that's bad. Because the average PZ player will live for about a month usually. So you know, and that includes like my averages too, right? My averages, most of my characters have died a lot in well, in CDDA Fire actually, but still, I've only had a handful of runs that have gone on like this. Not very many, right? Because they take like quite a while to build up to this point, and then they take many hours to continue and conclude. So it's like we get a handful of runs that are like death, 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 and then we get this, like where it lasts quite a while, right? And I can feel a little invested. A little bit. Not like crazy. I don't get attached to my PZ character quite the same as a lot of other folks do. I have a bit of a goldfish mentality for them, in the fact that I believe that PZ characters are like goldfish. That they're nice to have. I like to take care of them. It's pretty to look at and all of that. But when it's their time, it's not too big of a deal. Like, I mean, kind of. It is sad when a pet dies, but it is. You can have a lot of goldfish in the tank. Is my thoughts. So it's okay. At least that's how I see it. So when it is officially her time, it'll be okay. We'll do these 4, and then... Goodbye, dear fish. Oh, that's a cute emote. I suppose channel relating, I should consider it um, like a frog, kind of. But it's, I don't like to think of the frogs reaching their demise. That's not good. I'm definitely excited for when we get frogs as pets. Will be great. They will be the best frogs. And I will take videos of them and totally post it everywhere. Because that's something that I wouldn't want to procrastinate on. I would want people to see the frogs. Same as because we do watch a couple channels that have frogs on them. My favorite ones are always the rain frogs, though. They just look like tiny, grumpy potatoes. And it just makes me smile to think about them. And they're very squishy looking, too. Like, kind of like a stress ball. Although I would never want to squeeze one. It's just I think that they do kind of have a stress ball look to them sometimes. Two Nazis, shiny frogs. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how well I'm doing because I played on modded multiplayer server, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Playing with multi-hit, there's nothing wrong with playing on builder mode. There's nothing wrong with playing how you like. Playing with the starter kit where you get the baseball bat and the chips and like the backpack to start. There's nothing wrong with any of that. We all play the way that we want, right? And it's a single player sandbox. You make your own apocalypse. People look for challenge in their own ways. So while some people will find Time 16 Shamblers challenging in one way, there's challenge in other ways too. Because you've got like sprinters as well. If you're interested in like like your micro decisions as well as being able to think on your feet. Fast Shamblers is more of like an endurance game if you really like that kind of thing, or you could just like enjoy base building and playing basically an upgraded version of The Sims. It's clear that we're going to be having to deal with quite a few. You've never tried a started pack? Oh, you mean like trying with the starter? Like it's a setting in the player creation part, like not creation part, but it's in the settings under the character part. In it's a tick box. I trying to remember. It's in settings somewhere. You've never used it? It's not too bad. You get a bat to start and bag of chips. It's nothing groundbreaking. It's stuff that you can find fairly quickly if you know where to look. But it's fairly good. I think in survivor mode it's default as well. It starts with it on. Playing just survivor or apocalypse is fairly fun. It's at the stage that I'm at in the game, yeah, I'm looking for more challenge and I'm looking for just more fun, really, more zombies to kill, more stuff to do. Um, but everybody has their what they like to do in the game, right? I really hope this storm doesn't go tropical and that it eases up soon. A a thing that I don't really do often, sort of a habit I got into that I used to be very much looking for the emergency broadcast thing before. Um, I stopped doing that because it just was something that I was like, whatever the new day brings for me, I'll enjoy it. The it's really useful for scouting out when the helicopter comes, though. Oh, you're playing on Djax's server? Djax is awesome. With like, I mean, he's always doing some cool server stuff, and yeah, I played on one of Djax's servers. I accomplished all the things that I wanted to do. I'm tempted to quote you on this one. Really am. But sure, I don't control the sign. Well, I do control it, but not quite. Like, sort of. If it's profane, I'm not gonna like. But it's one of those things, right? It's it's definitely one of those things. Made in an attempt. It very much can get me to nearly blush when people are that nice to me. I don't know what to do. My brain somewhat short circuits. I can't deny the phrase. It's one of those. It's like, and I bite my lip, and I'm like, but this is somebody else's opinion, and it's like, because at one point my confidence did get rattled. I don't often. I do have I do think somewhat highly of myself, kind of, but not like all the. I don't know. There's something there that there's, yeah. It depends. It depends on the scenario. But I do appreciate you. It's one of those things. All right, I will get you to come over here so we can at least get that for sure. Because I know I'm gonna do long blunt training in a little while, and I like doing long blunt training with crowbars and baseball bats. I made the window longer. Now that's gonna bother me. Those pixels are not aligned. Still not aligned. It's not aligned still. I'll just deal with it though. Got things that are more important to do than worry about that. Where is it? Antidepressants, sure. Which one of these had the crowbar in them? It was here, right? There we go. No, I may need to rest. I've been. Oh, thank you. I do very much appreciate that. I do feel like people are great for the most part. We all have the ability to be terrible if we want to, but for the most part, we're great. There's times where we're not so good, but those times are less, I'd like to believe, than when we are good. Sometimes. Social issues aside. So, like, current events, I guess. Look at that. 5 watches. Heck yeah. Oh, and a high end camera. I'm keeping this one. We'll put it at the house as a decoration. Oh, we're nearly at the generator. We're not going to see it today, though. Gotta love when that old music comes on. Yeah, we all have our bad moments. There's bad moments for everyone. There's good moments for everybody. Gotta take the bad with the good. There's balance with it. You know, you can't hate on somebody forever. Like, I mean, some folks can hold grudges, but I mean, I can't. I'm not that kind of person. I can't. It's just somebody's nice to me. Like they were really mean to me for like years, and then suddenly they're like, "Hey, by the way, I'm sorry." It's like, okay, you've been mean for years, though. But all right, it's okay. Because people can change. It just some people change very slowly, and some people stay more or less the same. It just depends on the person. All right, let's go and kill some more stuff. Hi, it's me. It's you. Hello, you. It's Dave. I don't do song requests, but if you want to post songs, you can post them in my Discord under the music section. I do listen to the music that's posted there, especially if it's Spotify or YouTube, because then it's easier for me to kind of know that way where to find it, you know? If I want to, especially if I want to add it to my playlist. No, it broke. I used to do song requests before, but only a handful of people ever really used the song requests, so I got rid of them. It's not because I was snubbing those particular individuals or anything. It's just like, I mean, I decided that I wanted to listen to my own music, which is, you know. Plus, some folks don't like certain genres, and, you know, I did get a few complaints, which is unfortunate, but I mean, you know, some folks just don't like certain music, which is okay. Like, it's okay for them to have their preferences. Is this going to be another 16-hour marathon? I don't know. I can I abstain from that question? Is that allowed? Is that a katana? No, it's a broken katana. When I break a katana lately, I throw it on the ground where I broke it, and I let it rest. But all the hearts you see on my mini map are katanas that I've broken. So we've seen 3 or 4 today. I don't know how many, but we've seen a few. It's been kind of a lucky day. You should bury all those bodies. Could you imagine how long that would take? Anybody here want to guess how long it would take me to bury all of these bodies, including the ones that I haven't killed yet? Oh my goodness. On average, you can fit 5 zombies per grave, and that's if you choose not to sledge the grave after you bury them, right? Then you could bury 5 more in the same spot. It takes so long. It's much easier just to wait the 9 days and let the bodies decay. I actually agree with Rural. The bodies would probably decay faster than I can put them in the ground. It's too true. I don't think I would be able to bury them fast enough. They would decay. But if for some reason I was the speediest person at doing the burials, yeah, even then I still think they would decay first. I'd have to crank up the decay time from default to something absurd like 1,000. Oh, Rural. By the way, before you go and do more important things that you have to do, have you seen that there's a new DLC for the Hygineer, right? I was gonna ask you if you're gonna play that, because I am curious. Because I did really like Rural's setup for Hygineer. Was cool. I played a little bit of Hygineer myself on with when I was visiting Emma. I actually left the game on when we went to I can't remember if it was New Year's or Christmas Day, but we went to a family dinner, right? I left the game on. I came back and my frame rate was like one, and the chair that the laptop was on was the hottest I think I've ever without it going into flames. It was really really hot. I was like, what do I do? I had to delete all the items because which was it was, but I had so much items saved up. It was like, yeah, some wild time. I just noticed now. Oh, cool. Oh, nifty! I've been keeping an eye on it because I do really like Hydroneer, and Hydroneer is one of the games that I've watched Real play, and I was like, I want to play this. It's great. So I picked it up, and I was like, this is so fun. I get to make my own little jewelry and swords and stuff, and I had stuff on display, and it was cool. And of course, I did all this like while I was on vacation on this little laptop that I have, and because it's like my travel um, PC. Well, it's not a PC. It's kind of blah because it's a laptop. No offense to laptops, but they're just not meant to match gaming PCs. They get too hot too quick, even with a cooling pad. But yeah, it was super fun. I definitely am gonna look into that DLC though, because it will be cool to go to the volcano place. I like that the creator came they were going to they did a post like that they didn't want to sell their game, that they're still passionate about it and that they really are enjoying it, which is that's refreshing to hear from a standpoint that they really wanted to do something that was special. So they're like, okay, well, we're going to release a DLC, you know, given that their game has actually been released. That's it's kind of cool. I'm all for a company releasing its DLC content if their game is out. It's just it bothers me when companies release DLC on unfinished games. Like I know they need money, but it's like and I know how that works, but it's hard sometimes. Okay, we'll go and we'll try and fish. I know we're probably not going to get anything, but we'll try. Yeah, it's effectively a new world and brand new mechanics, and I'm looking forward to seeing the mechanics through your eyes, kind of, because you're like super super good at games. I need clothes. Okay. Okay. Do we even catch any fish? No. It's unfortunate, but it's like I know we're not gonna catch anything. It's hard to catch stuff in November through March or through February to March. Kind of have to be fairly lucky. These should grow fairly quick though, so we should be able to do rabbits. I just need to kind of hold the line until I get there. Just one more day. I was saying that like every single time. I'm like, it's just one more day, just 2 more days. No, just 2 more days. Oh my goodness. I genuinely believed that every single time I said it. I was like, yes, okay, it's only 2 more days. There's only like 500 zombies there. We can do that. It's like 300 a day or so. We can make it happen. And it's like, no, then 400 more zombies would move into the spot where the other zombies were. It's like, eventually we'll get through. Just keep telling myself that. Just one more day. Just one more day. See, another 300. I really do like this mod that Gaz recommended. That tells you your XP gains and stuff. It's really cool. I'm just gonna eat this whole flank and half of this one. That should really. It's not enough. I thought for sure it would get me the up arrow. Okay, we have an hour, so I can fish for an in-game hour. Well, less than, but still. What does the mod do? It tracks your progress, and when you sleep is when it tells you, okay, this is the next day, and here's how much XP you gain between one day and the next. So, which is kind of cool. But also, if you end your game at all, like in the middle of a day, like we had the crash earlier, then it messes the mod up a little bit. But it's okay. It'll resituate itself, kind of. Like the next day will be more accurate. It's just it's a weird it's a counter sort of thing, right? For a bunch of different things. It is nifty though the way it works. Nah. Stick. Okay, we'll do a little bit of foraging so that we can maybe get some crops. It's not likely. Well, actually, it's still autumn. So crops are a thing that can happen. Uh, that's kind of a crop, isn't it? Can you use the? I don't think you can use this in for or in trapping though. I mean, rabbits would eat that though, but I don't think it can be used in. Part of me's using it as an excuse as well to come up here and check this area to make sure it's kind of clear. Because I don't want the zombies circling around me. They cut me off on the river last time, and that was too close. I don't like them doing that. Surrounding me like that. And we did pull a helicopter up, so... Wellness check. Yes, I can do that. Give me 1 sec. Alright, sip of my tea. Thank you. Do appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well, Supertone Man. My day's been pretty good so far. Vertical zombies into horizontal zombies. You did some zomboid? That's good. Good to hear. It didn't die at all, right? You're still doing okay? I know that you had a recent death a little while ago that was pretty like one of your long-term characters. But hopefully you're back in the saddle kind of thing. Nice and recovered. The game sometimes does bat you around after you've lost one of your long-term characters, which is it's just how it is. Whether it's you allocated to the sort of character that you were on or something, it takes a little bit of getting back to where you were. I need to get this camera out of my inventory because I keep trying to disassemble it, and I need to stop that. Nice little stretch. Why I like it called wellness instead of just doing a just one style of, because I like having them in separate buttons for me would just it seems like it would be too much. No car on the normal maps, and you're so far you're accomplishing your goals. Nice. That's good to hear. I'm kind of accomplishing my goals, but I'm struggling. They stole my gas station area and the community center, and now they're pushing me in this area. They've been pushing me around the map constantly, but I want to push back. That's genuinely what I want. You can't use houses to sleep in? Oh, that's interesting. So do you have like a tent, or did you bring a bed outside? That's kind of like a nomad playthrough or something, yeah? That's kind of an interesting style to play. Elm told me that it would be interesting for me to do like a RVs playthrough or something like that, and I was thinking about it, but I'll save it for when I do SKC at some point. Because that playthrough has a bunch of mods, right? But that are like balanced in a way to make the challenge more fun. Yeah, exactly. So long as it's fun for you, that's the big thing, right? And you're enjoying yourself, and it's good. Because not everybody can just like go at the game for like 20-hour plus sessions. It's more of a some people do a 9 to 5, and then they have to they come home, they just want to kill zombies for a little while or go looting, or but some people want to come home from a 9 to 5 and have a like extremely long grind session. I know that I used to be that kind of way. I would come home and I would play Overwatch. And Overwatch was the game that I just like all of my time. Same with Minecraft before Overwatch. And now Peasy. Wow. It's not all my time. It's just some. A considerable portion, but less time on PZ than spent doing other things, but still, it is my main game for sure. Because it's instant death? Yeah, no, I understand. I think that this playthrough is instant death too. It'll catch people off guard. It did when I was reading chat and I died because I was being silly. I looked at chat at a bad time, which is I usually look at chat fairly frequently at I'd like to say I'm pretty good at reading chat and juggling what I'm doing. Wrong time though. I picked the wrong moment. I looked at chat. A zombie came up behind me on the flank on the right side. Made me react, and I react poorly. I went up instead of down. I should have went down, and to the left a little bit more. Thinking back to it, it was a it was a big misplay on my part. Never ever would blame chat on that though. Like jovially, maybe I'd blame chat a little bit, but it's like nah, it was my bad. I should have been paying better attention. But the experience is like important, right? So I really enjoy chat, and chat coming along with me on adventures. Nice. Partly the reason I do it in the first place is because then we get to go on a trip together. So if I'm too hyper focused on the game and not paying enough attention to chat, well, I mean, then that's not always the best. Sometimes it's okay though, but it's not always the best. Yeah, instant death is fairly good sometimes. I do like the whole not knowing, but the issue with the not knowing is that most of the time we know, right? So, is it really not knowing? Like you don't know immediately, you're right, but most of the time you can suss it out within the first 24 hours, whether you're gonna die or not. So it becomes less about not knowing and more about what you're doing in your playthrough. Because if you're on your PB, I can understand. Like, or if your playthrough is reaching a certain point that you want to try to achieve before you die, then power to you. But as opposed to the playthroughs that I've done recently, it's like it doesn't fit in. I guess I kind of did like running in Cryo Winter and going and seeing the factory, which was kind of fun. Like after we got bit. That was kind of cool. That's kind of like the best part, is that not only can you kill the zombie that bit you, but you could also kind of go and explore in your final hours. That's the best part of the infection not being instant. Infection being instant is interesting, though. It lets you move on to the next playthrough a little bit faster. But yeah, I don't see the infection as that much of a... Or, sorry, the virus as that much of a mystery. Maybe they'll change that in the future. Maybe they won't. But we'll see. There's things that... Like, they could change everything. They could change the entire game and just make it completely different. And the best part is... the previous builds will still exist, so if you really want to go back... Like, let's say you really don't like a change that they made. Well, I mean, you can go back and experience the previous build and still enjoy it. Similar to like patches in a game, right? It's like you can go back. Some games don't let that happen though, but you know, PZ is not one of those games. PZ will totally. You could go back and play like the early variants of this game if you really want to. The only version that we can't play of this game that exists is the one that was stolen on the laptop ages ago. Yeah, me too. It's good to have something to look forward to. Oh, I managed to push back here just in time for the helicopter again. Somebody said between 6 and 10 for often. And then from 10 to 14 for sometimes. But I don't know exactly. I just know that we could do the math ourselves if we want. Because I have 13 helicopters so far that we survived, and I recorded the time that the helicopters arrived. So we could see. We'd just do the math on it really quick. Sorry. Sneezy. Don't know why. I'm very sneezy today. I may just do a little bit of long blunt just to level it to 1. Same for axe. We might do a little bit of axe just to level it to 1. What else do we have? Axe, long blunt, short blunt. Okay, well, let's level those to 1, just for fun. Okay, I'm gonna go rest on the other chair though. Meow. We'll continue with the spear here in a bit, but let's get some spice of variety. It won't take much to level each of these things to 1. It's like a few hundred zombies at the very most. And we've got lots of weapons to use, so... So we've got long blades, what, right now? Long blades at level 2, so, and nearly level 3. So what I'll do, I think, is, we'll wait until we get some more long blades, and then we'll do the weapons to... Well, doing them to level 2 will take a lot longer, so... We'll see. I do have an XP counter, though, so we may take that... We might do them into, like, a certain number. Like, maybe we'll do, like, halfway or something, and then we'll swap off. I do know, though, that I'm going to probably equip Spear again here afterwards. Is what? Spear is level 7, almost, or sorry, level 6, and nearly a half. So that'll be... Well, best of luck to you in your work. Enjoy your lurk. Nice chatting with you. Oh, we got a cluster coming out of the side. Are gonna need to rest a little, but it looks like I'm not gonna be able to rest here. Ah, we're gonna need to pull out the spear, I think. Jeez, look how many of them there are. There's like a zombie every few tiles. How is there still so many of you? I'm gonna need to bunch you up and get rid of you. Come on. I would very much like to see the pop map and what the heck? Like where the heck are these ones from? Like are these actually like no, they can't be Rosewood zombies. They can't be Muldrow zombies. Like what the hell? Where are you from? I wish I could ask them. I don't speak Zombinese though. Maybe I gotta learn. It's a lot though, like that moved to that meta. Like that meta has pulled like a fair amount of zombies. Enough that I actually am like I was gonna level long blunt, but it's like how am I supposed to level it with like a group like that? We're also exerted, so it's like not really the most optimal. No, I got it. Okay, we bail. That's what we do. I want to continue, but I can't. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, look how many of them there are. At least I got the stool. The only way I can do it is if we manage to somehow secure a spot where they leave me alone long enough that I can rest, and then no, I can't. They're gonna keep sieging me, and there's nothing that I can do. That's actually good though. Like, I mean, to have a work schedule. Oh, this is gonna suck a little. We're still being chased? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Like, look at this. Just dealt with 4. Here's 5 more. Okay. For now, I don't need them. Nowhere to go. I mean, I could make my way back, but the issue is making my way back is, well, we've seen the group that's there. There's quite a few. So it's like... I think we can make our way back. Level 7 maintenance, which is solid, but... We can get to those spears. You're not gonna let me sleep peacefully, are you? No. Even just having a rest on the chair is like a fight. Tis the zombies that never end. They just go on and on, my friends. That's times 16 in a nutshell, though. Being pushed in the wee hours of the morning. If I can manage to push them back, I will finish leveling this crowbar. Or leveling long blunts to 1, and then we'll do axes, and then we'll do short blunts. But I need to push them back first. That's what needs to happen right now. We're only a few zombie kills away from, but a little bit too much for the crowbar at level 1. Okay. Let's go see if we can't push. Or, well, maybe I should forage, actually. Maybe we'll get some food. Is that a plastic pipe? Or is that a regular pipe? It is a plastic pipe. We found it again. Cool. This is literally a cosmetic item that doesn't do anything. Like it's just a plastic pipe. I like that item. It's kind of cool. Only a couple more, and then I can switch weapons again. But I think I will forage for a little while, just to hopefully we can find a meal. I'm a bit hungry. I'm on food. Is it basil or is it basil? Hmm. Unsure. Chipstone, regular stone, pine cone. What's a zombie? Oh, more zombie, and then I'll take a break from crowbars. Although I know I just started using them, but it's like it's not the weapon that I want to be using right now. Especially when the zombies are pushing me at my house. But I do kind of want them all level 1 at the very least, so... Might as well. Wigs, his glasses, which I don't care about. Acorns! Heck yeah. Man. What do I need now? Short blunts, I think? Well, while I look for a short blunt to use, I'll just use a spear. I'm pretty sure there should be a short blunt or two up here, right? Maybe not. I know there's definitely some along the path somewhere, but I don't genuinely remember when I put the nightsticks on the ground. I just know that I do it passively. Like there's one here. We'll use this. It's not something that I remember I'm doing. I just do it because I know that I need to level short blunts at some point in the future. So I'll. It's just something that's auto in my brain. Just like I need to put this camera that's in my bag in here to keep it safe. I should go and get more spears, just in case this area gets overrun again and I can't reach the spears. Because that happened, and that was kind of sucky. There we go. Take off my... Okay, so we should be able to get the remainder of the short blunt XP I need, and then we'll start pressing again. Shouldn't take very long. It's a good sign. Oh dear. Let's get some rest. I need to... Yeah, we need to keep using spear. I just want to level this up just a little bit, because then everything will be level 1 at the very least. So then from there, I could start slow grinding the skills up gradually, like for fun. We'll deal with that here in a bit. There's no sense in rushing it though. No need to. Resting. And take my jacket off. And we can start hitting the zombies with this again. Alright, let's keep pushing. Anytime I see a hunting knife in amongst the corpses, it's like, woo! It's free. And I get to pick it up, and I get to have it, and it's mine. Until I break it later, because apparently I can't have nice things for too long. Allowed. They break every time. It's okay though. They get good use when they do get broken. This way. And there we go. Heck yeah, we got another level up. Things are going good. I might see the gas station again. Maybe. We were one bad meta away from losing the property. But we managed to pull it back. We're still kind of another, like, we get another meta and we're gonna have problems. But at least things seem okay. There we go. Get arrested. There we go. Like staring at the little end of the the spear. The little things you notice sometimes. They put so much effort into the models in this game. Like, I know it looks like Sims 1, but that's the whole point, right? And there's a lot of effort behind it. Okay, I need to back off a little bit. I need to clear that group before we get over to the fishing spot and then we have to fish. Am I gonna get the fish? I think I will, but I need to rest a little first in order so our we can definitely kill the group that we're dealing with. That's enough. Okay. We'll pick up the stool and start fishing because I'm hoping that we get at least one or two fish before. Because if we could catch a pike, then that would be very helpful. I've not even started fishing yet, and there's already movement over by the lake. There's at least that one coming over to visit me, so we'll kill it off really quick. I tried. I have acorns, so it's fine if I just... Another 300. Not bad. Yeah, whatever. Got a going fish. Even though our catch is not likely going to be very much, it's... If we land a pike, that helps out immensely. Know that there's at least you to take care of. Okay. I really wish they'd come back after morning fishing, but that's not going to happen. I can't just write them a notice and be like, hey, look, I'm fishing during this time. You can attack me all you want between the hours of... That doesn't work that way. They're going to bother me when they think that they can get me. Now or later, doesn't matter. Okay, rested, and we only have an hour fishing left. Care to let me fish, zombies? I don't think you are going to let me. Oh, we've got 40 minutes in game time, so... Nope, didn't catch anything. Not a surprise. Okay, so we'll get to plan B, which is... foraging. We still have a few months of autumn left, so because of that, we still have a chance for crops. So If we get a few crops, I might actually start collecting bugs. As much as that does suck, and I don't want to have to eat them. I might be forced to. And give me an extra couple days worth. We'll forage these areas here. What is this? Is this farmland? No. What sucks worse is we're gonna have to deal with a helicopter soon. Probably today. But he could be coming late. He's been aggressive the last couple times, staying for extended durations, or at least it feels extended. Glasses. Certainly does suck that I don't have the herbalist. I can't get anything with the herb. Like I can't eat berries unless I know what they are, and I can't eat mushrooms. Well, I mean, I can, but like I could nibble, but still risky with them when I'm dealing with this many corpses. I'd rather not give myself corpse sickness for like, or sorry, food sickness. I can stack on my corpse sickness. We do have a little bit of lemongrass, so we could kind of tank it, but I'd rather not. Specifically to the berries, not the mushrooms. Don't eat mushrooms. Unless you know what they are. Jeez. All I did was shout once over there. Are you having fun, Nico? How did you get here? Probably a raid of some kind. A couple of raids have been through. I am just relaxing. Just did Tiger raid me? Probably, yeah. I do remember Tiger raiding me. That is in my memory. But there have been a couple other folks too. Some folks you may be following, I'm not sure. Tiger's been doing really good in PZ. He's starting to become very much good at the game. I'm looking forward to like Tiger beating his own PB and like celebrating, maybe with squats. I don't know, or some kind of onesie. You see, you built something in Muldron, so okay, that's good. Yeah, no, you really are. Like, I mean, if you have a chance to get yourself back up to proper weight, get yourself back up. There's no need to handicap yourself for no reason. You use whatever you got available to you to try and keep yourself going. Like right now, I'm gonna be having problems because I'm gonna be into very underweight before I can stabilize, unless I can. And if this area lightens up and I can maximize my fishing time and we can get crops going at the same time, I can stabilize my weight. But as you've no doubt noticed, they're not letting up, and they really aren't, and they don't intend to. Yeah. You got fitness 7? Oh, kudos. I'm sitting at fitness 5 right now, which is good enough. Losing the out of shape bonus, or debuff, I mean, it's not a bonus. It's definitely a debuff. Is huge. It feels like you took off the training weights. That's what it feels like. And then when you get to unfit, or sorry, when you get to fit and then athletic, it's so good. So good. You can stay fighting for days is what it feels like. As opposed to right now, I can do about between 200 and 500 zombies per day. When you get the like fit, and you're not dealing with a weight trait, and then also you've got the full, like, if you get up to the full athletic, you can push like 1500 or to 2K if you really squeeze out the maximum that you can do. Of course, I can't do that. I've not done that before. I've seen it in action, so I know that that's possible, but I have never been able to get that high in terms of my numbers. My highest kill daily in the game right now is 12. Was it 12? It's 1231 or something like that. I don't remember. Maybe 1235. It's in the 1200 range though. That's the most I've ever killed in a single day, and it was fighting from dawn, well, till dusk, while using vitamins to just keep going nonstop with knives. And I never stopped attacking. I was basically attacking from day till night, almost. I think you could do more with knives. I don't think my knives were level 10 then. They might have been though. They probably were. I'm trying to think back. They probably were level 10. And it was probably at the Crossroads Mall when I did that. When we had the generator set up against the fence over by here, and I had my car over here, and I was pulling Crossroads Mall zombies for like 11 days in reality. That was a long fight, but we won in the end, which was kind of nice. 100 Zeds in one batch. Ah, that must feel nice. I can't do that right now. I'm sitting at like maybe I can do like 30 or 40. I've not counted them, but it's something like that, between 30 and 50 at the moment. And then, well, we're trying. It's tough though. We'll get there. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna need food though, so I need to kind of keep foraging, which is it's a restock. Resupply. I've got enough lemongrass right now. I know it counts as food, but it's like probably should pick it up because you can get lemongrass that is like -2. But I don't think my foraging is high enough to. Maybe it is. We're invincible. Be careful with that mentality. Make sure you're, humbling yourself as often as you can. Because confidence is good, overconfidence is bad. It's good to be confident and focus forward and, that sort of thing. But if you get too overconfident, that's when you fall. So be very careful. It's good to humble yourself. Remember that your character can, no matter how invincible they may seem, one misplay and everything's done. Keep it in your mind. That's what I do. I do the same thing. Keep it in my mind. Don't misplay. Try your best not to misplay. Which reminds me, I haven't seen Nomis in a little while. Like, probably just off schedules, but I hope Nomis is okay. Maybe he's having a good day. Wherever he is. Throw you in the pile. On my thing, you said we had some frame drops. My bad. Sorry. I've never actually watched where was I going with that? I have no idea. It's gone now, though. Whatever that thought was, I miss it because it's gone. Goodbye thoughts. It sucks a little bit that we're not gonna have rain for these cabbages. This may be one of the few times where I'm gonna water crops in a. Because I do want these cabbages to grow. So we're gonna go and plant these cabbages and then have them grow. Because we've got radishes and carrots growing, but carrots don't really yield too much, and cabbages, while not having like they don't last, they're really bad for like their shelf life. They're very good for a short term. So like if I put a bunch of them in for there we go. Is it in here? Yes, it is. There we go. Perfect. Where's my other? Oh, it's in my hand. I'm like, where the heck is my other bottle of water? It's in my hand. We are. Okay, we will be back in a moment. I need to equip this, put this away, and then I actually need to go and take this cabbage over to. We have chips as well. I could use chips as a bait as well. If we absolutely get dire, I might do it. I forgot that chips are actually something you can bait a trap with. I'm using it as an emergency item though right now. Like I'm trying to hold it as like my absolute dire need food, but I could use it to produce more rabbits or squirrels. Okay, so I think we can do 4. Um, what? What are you zombies doing up here in the middle of nowhere? They're roping around again. It's kind of frustrating. There we go, and well, let's go try and catch fish. And then if it doesn't work out, then we still have rabbits to look forward to tomorrow morning. We've got 2 windows of opportunity for fish right now, and we've got a helicopter probably coming in either tonight or tomorrow, depending. It could come in right now. If it comes in now, I actually have to run towards the gas station and hope that I can pull the helicopter over there. But we'll have to wait and see. And we'll start fishing a little bit early. That way we pull zombies. I mean, it's not pristine, but we got a bait fish, so I could be happy with that. All right, let's go have a nap. This is one of those situations where hopefully. Right. Right now, I don't want to fish too early because it is kind of it's too dark to see stuff, and with all the carcasses all over the place, it's difficult for me to see if there's zombies around already. So it's like, fishing in dusk is going to be my best bet. I can fish a little bit now, like might catch something within the 30-minute window that we have, but it's unlikely, especially due to YouTube. And the fairly likely scenario that we've got more of those zombies over there. At least when there's snow on the ground, it'll lay a little bit easier, but all right, let's go check on our rabbits. Should forage my way there. Ooh, bowling bag. Makes me think of Emma. I don't think I've ever seen the bowling bag before. That's kind of cool. I've only been bowling a few times. I've done some bowling on Tower Unite, though. I'm not very good. Emma does like bowling, though. Oh, they broke two of them. Curse you, rabbits. How could you? That's a chunky rabbit. Nice. Does annoy me a little bit that they are over here. I think there's a cluster of like 4 over here. There's a handful over in the woods there. Shout once, kill this one, set up the stool. Wait, what? Oh, well, I guess it's not on me. That's okay. Or no, it is. It's in the backpack. Oh, there's that. We'll run back to the fire, cook up these rabbits, and there we go. We've got another little bit of time before we have to really worry about things at the moment. Um, just do a little bit of that on my way by, just to get a little bit more mechanics, because I haven't really been doing it at all. So we do have at least the 3 times bonus on it, so that's good. Ah, we scaled off. I want to put you. Actually, well, we can put you in the bag that's over here. That way, I can put the rabbit meat. Need you on me, and I don't need you on me either. What else don't I need? We'll be coming back for this bag for sure. So I don't need as many kitchen knives as I have on me either. We should put some of those down. That said, though, we are doing quite well. All right. Go. We scaled off our weight. We're not like doing perfect, but we are doing better. I eat this. We may even be gaining weight. Um, Here in a second. How's that for gaining weight? Yes, we're gaining. Solid. Okay. I need to get moving though, because we need to get some killing on the go. Because with luck, we can put pressure on before the helicopter, and if we can get all the way back to the gas station again, then when the helicopter shows up, it won't be as bad. Hopefully, I can fix our generator as well, because I really don't want them to explode. That would suck. I wonder if that crash would affect the helicopters at all. Like maybe reset the counter or something on them. Three more digital watches. More and earbuds. Another digital watch. 7 digital watches. 80. Or more. Ooh, a kitchen knife. Tired again. Back all the way to the crossroads. Set down our little thing. Oh, somebody's alarm's going off. Hello. God. It's a rest in. Perfect. $1,700. I don't know what day it is. It's definitely November something though. November the 8th. Too big. That better? Yeah. 14. Worst case scenario, we actually might not. I think it's the 8th. There we go. Yeah, it's the 8th. Worst case scenario, this helicopter leaves at 2100. Best case scenario, the helicopter leaves at 1810. So 610. But I need to be over here for it as best I can. As best I can hold out, I need to be over here. At least until I decide that I'm not able to do it anymore. They did disperse, which means that the generator wasn't on before because it wasn't in render distance. I don't know what the render distance is, but it doesn't seem very big. Relative to the distance is what I mean. So what I intend to do right now is I'm actually going to pull these zombies close to over here. It's a bit of a risk, but I'm going to take that chance. Because those zombies are now within range of the helicopter will be on that side, but they're also in range of the generator. So then the generator might overpower the helicopter a little bit, and those zombies will go over there. Because they're gonna fight. What's gonna happen right now is the helicopter, that meta event, and the generator are all fighting over the zombies in like a group effort of trying to control them. The helicopter is fairly continuous though, so and so is the generator. So that's interesting. They're just stopping there. It's like they give up. Some of them are just like stopping. Maybe they're getting overloaded? Can they get overloaded? If they have too many sound sources at them, usually they would just pick one, right? But perhaps they're getting overloaded. And then when I weigh in with my sound and my character, then, well, obviously they're going to choose me over everything. And so we're definitely getting at least one more pass, because he hasn't left yet. Hello. If I just don't look behind me, I'm fine, right? I would just pretend they don't exist. Yeah, it's just a relaxing walk in the rain. No issues here. None. Okay, so by doing that, that should offload most of those zombies onto the generator. I shouldn't have to deal with them for a little while. Some of them are going to still follow me because I'm more important than the generator, but it's fine. Most of those zombies will lose interest in me. Apparently, the generator is stronger than the helicopter. Helicopter has like greater pulling force, but the generator is much stronger. And I'm finding that very interesting. Because I know the generator is stronger than cars too. Like they have greater pulling force, but the generator is more continuous. It has more continuous sound ticks. So, but you're seeing that here as well. Like, look how many zombies are chasing me, and then if I were to pan over to the helicopter, it would lag my game. I guarantee. Like here, let's give it a go. Like we can see how many are chasing me, right? Yeah. Like, who's more popular, Mr. Helicopter or the generator? Clearly, generator, right? More popular. The clear-cut winner. There's not even it's not even a question. Sorry, Mr. Helicopter Pilot. You maybe have greater reach, but the generator is more quality. Smaller, but better quality. Because size isn't everything, Mr. Helicopter. Because you pull in zombies from far, far away. House alarms can do that too. But nothing seems to quite tick as continuously as a generator. Cars get close, but I know from when I was at the motel on my long run that the generators tick more than the cars for sound because I had a generator near a vehicle, and all of the zombies chose the generator over the car. Car had no muffler. It had really loud engine. Didn't matter. Like I said, worst case scenario, he leaves at 2100, which is seemingly what's happening. Goodbye, zombies. I'll see you in the morning when it's light out so that I don't perish. At least I hope. Can't really see all that well. I'm actually tempted to pull out the flashlight. Jeez, my goodness. They just never ever stop until they're all dead. Dead a second time. Yeah, that's true. Okay, that should get rid of some of them that are bothering me. Not all of them, obviously. I'm gonna go stand over here. Some of them are gonna be chasing me. Um, yeah, it's like that guy. I hope you're the last one, and yeah, you seem to be. If it wasn't raining, it would be a lot easier. Oh, it's locked. How's my weight? It's going down again. That's just normal. It's hard to keep your weight up when you're killing zombies all the time. It's just too hard. Okay, I need to BRB here in a second. I just want to sleep first. So helicopter kind of screwed me there. Okay, but I am going to be right back. Okay. Alrighty, I am back. And continue. Let's go. There's no chance in hell that I'm going to be able to fish, so let's just go and see about how the. Yeah, we'll go and look and see if we can. One too many. We'll go get our rabbits and then we will cook those and eat those and then hopefully maintain our weight for just a little bit. I'd like to not be underweight if I can avoid it. But it hasn't been kind to us in terms of. I mean, we've gotten some, but fishing hasn't been nice to us. Seriously? None? We didn't get any rabbits at all? We'll leave it for a day. No rabbits. I don't know what I'm gonna do. In terms of food, we're gonna be low. Sucks. I guess I'll eat the game meat later and hope. We're gonna need to turn something up with foraging here in a second. But like we've got a couple in-game hours of fishing that we maybe can do. That's optimistic. You're very optimistic. No. There's no way in hell we're gonna be able to fish. Not after a helicopter just ran through that one area. It's not gonna happen. Because you'd think it would be easy. Oh, it's so simple, just to fish, right? But watch. I fished just a little bit. Just a little bit of fishing, please. We didn't even catch anything. We just are making noise, essentially. Literally can't fish. Makes me wonder though, maybe I should just bolt to the river. Like just ditch this area completely and head to the river. We could go up here. The helicopter did just happen. We could fish up here. But by the time we get there, fishing's going to be done. I suppose I could go to these houses, but then that risks them having a house alarm, which it's possible that they could. And if they have a house alarm, then I'm kind of screwed, which sucks. I'd rather take my chances here. At least for now, until I'm feeling pressured to leave. And maybe we'll do. No. We still have enough game meat though that I can kind of keep going for another day. But there's no, even if I put a full day's work into the zombie number, it's not going to be enough. At least not today. Probably should at least search a little bit for food. We'll do a little killing first, though. Because the weather's nice, and I'd rather do it while the weather's nice. Oh, weight loss thing is so true, though. 10 easy steps. Doctors hate her. Teaching you the apocalypse style weight loss routine. Zombie doctors hate her. Weren't we wearing a jacket? Right. Next. Hello. You're a sneaky giraffe. Very sneaky. Maximum stealth. I just imagine a plush giraffe in like one of those snake boxes, like from like Metal Gear, shuffling around. But it's like extended, like on one side. Hopefully you're having a good day. My day's been pretty good. Sort of. I feel like I've been here before, in this exact spot. Not sure why I would feel that way, but it's one of those moments, I guess. Kind of like deja vu, except it's not deja vu. This is definitely a different moment than before, but it's exactly the same. I had deja vu recently. It was kind of fun. Kind of like deja vu. One second, if you don't mind. Pants need to come off. Get it all the time. Oh, don't make the sound bug happen, please. If the sound bug's happening, I might have to restart my game. There is a particular sound bug if you leave your Zomboid on for too long, where sounds start becoming delayed. So I'm hoping that that's not the case. I've not been playing that long today. Is what I'm telling myself. It's not been that long. It's not. It hasn't been. It's only been a few hours. Only been a little bit. Okay. Picking up stools is difficult. Has a bug on PC and has always had it where you. Oh really? I've never had that issue, and I've played Sea of Thieves for way more than 3 hours. Like way long time. Sometimes I used to do like way long sessions of Sea of Thieves with friends, and I've never seen that bug. Interesting. That's not to state that the game hasn't crashed on me. It has, but when I was playing Sea of Thieves, I'd never seen that bug. Interesting. I wonder what caused your bug. You know a few people who get it. Okay. But yeah, no, I've done like 20-hour sessions of Sea of Thieves with no issues at all. So that's the thing. Some games will do bugs for certain people, and based on maybe their hardware or perhaps software that they have, it's like conflicting or something. And other folks will just never ever see the bugs. And sometimes it's hard to even record them. Like that flicker bug that I was having, I couldn't record it. It was just there was like a flicker sort of thing that was happening. And eventually I don't think it's fully solved. I think it does still do it some from time to time based on Windows updates, but I just live with it. There's nothing that I can really do about it, and so long as it doesn't kill my character again, I'm fine. It doesn't bother me. It's only ever taken one of my characters, and it almost killed my PB run a couple of times, but it's not something that's huge, right? It's like it's for a second I lose control, which is, I mean, in the wrong situation in Zomboid, that could be the end of your character. But you know, it is what it is. When I get a brand new PC in the future, which is going to probably be in a couple of years when I build one and when I travel to go and live with Emma, um, it'll be a brand new PC. So all of the bugs and issues with this PC will be taken with it, you know? And I'll have new bugs and issues to deal with the new PC, I'm sure. But so at the end of the day, I'm not mad at Zomboid for that, though. It's not Zomboid's fault for doing its job. It seen weakness in my PC and then claimed my character as a result of it. You know? Kudos, Zomboid. Good job. You've sussed out a weakness and you took it down. Yeah, so I'm not mad at losing a character about that. It's a little bit frustrated, kind of, I guess, but because it didn't really feel like it was entirely my fault. But I gotta own it. It's gotta be my fault. It's my hardware. It's one of those sorts of things, though. So I understand completely about that stuff. Because I've had my extreme amounts of technical failures as well. Yeah, everybody has issues sometimes. Yeah, seeing it through is best. That way you can eventually either fix the problem or, move on. It's fine. I'm not too worried. But it's definitely got to be PC related. Because the graphics card, when I switched it out, it still does it very rarely, but it still does it. So yeah. Your issues help you grow as a person, so as much as issues do suck, it does kind of... It can be for the good, too. There can be good parts to having issues. You can get better as a person as a result. You can improve your technical knowledge, you can, learn how to fix stuff. There's lots of benefits to having issues. Are they fun though? No, they're not fun, and I understand that. It does suck when things break, but and it's never great. It reminds me a long time ago of one of my friends who never had a problem with their vehicle until one day they had a problem that they couldn't fix. Right, so they replaced something in their vehicle. Um, But when they took it to a mechanic to get that one thing fixed, there was like not just one thing wrong with their vehicle. It was like the whole vehicle was barely functioning. And that any time one of those other things could have kicked out. And if it had, then that would have been a bad time for my friend. So I'm kind of glad that that one thing broke, so that they could get a better look at their vehicle. It's good that that kind of stuff happens sometimes. Just like health. Sometimes we don't think we think we're not very sick, and then it turns out that we're actually very, very sick. And, you know, it's better to make sure that you're good than to play with your health. Okay, we eat the salad now, and I need to take off something. Probably tank top. All right, we rested, right? I just need to make sure because I don't want to. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Let's go. Yeah, some mechanics do say that kind of stuff though, but I'm pretty sure it was something important, like their brakes were gonna come out, like fall off, or something. Some people do just make up stuff though. That's why it's always good to get a second opinion. Or check it yourself if you're like, you know, whatever it is. Same for Zomboid. A lot of the different mechanics in this game, people get confused about, or there's misinformation. It's not always intentional misinformation, but people don't understand how a mechanic works. And then they tell someone else, and then it bounces around the community. That tree just had twins. I'm never gonna. Well, right there. Mm-hmm. Brakes are a little important. Yeah, I think so. I don't know though for sure. They might not be. They might be extra. Shiny components to make your car look nice. If we manage to successfully do this, by the way, and this road manages to hit that lovely 9-day clear, I kind of can't wait to see how many weapons we manage to throw on it. Like going back along the road when in 9 days when all this is gone. Because I'm curious. I've been throwing weapons all over the place. Fingers crossed. We have a nice weapon stockpile after we're done. Because then I can start leveling things that aren't spear. uh, I also, though, I hope that Spear isn't maxed out by the end of this, because that means that we will have killed, like, a lot of zombies. Because Spear doesn't have a bonus, and actually, in this case, none of my weapon skills do. I took no weapon skill bonuses except for aiming, reloading, and maintenance. Those are the only weapon skill bonuses I have. And then I took Pacifist and Slow Learner, because I like those two. They're fun. They make weapons take longer, and that's why I play, is because I like leveling the skills. Although if I ever perfected a character, which is unlikely, because, well, the closest I got was like, I think 7 or 8 on all of the weapon skills. It takes a long time to level up weapon skills. But if I ever perfected a character, I would be able to be like, yes, I did it. Because it's something that is not really often done on 1x XP. I don't actually know anyone who has, aside from Karumi. Karumi's the only one that I know that's maxed a character. Lamprey got close. But unfortunately, Lamprey threatened Jeremy, and Jeremy ended his run. So, don't mess with frogs. They're too strong. Today's been good though so far. Like I feel like I'm making progress, even though I'm in the exact same spot I was in yesterday. Actually, I'm in a worse position than I was yesterday. The worst position being that we're losing weight rapidly, so I need to somehow stem that. Otherwise, we're gonna starve to death because we'll get emaciated, and that's not good. We'll starve to death from weight loss. Because that's the thing that I'm thinking about right now. I'm not thinking about the current like food situation. I'm thinking about future food. But in theory, if my crops do manage to bloom, then we'll have crops. Crops turn into rabbits. Rabbits turn into, calories. Because I can't count on fishing because it's winter. Well, it's not winter technically. Not yet. It'll be winter soon. It's winter debuff on fishing, but it's not. We still have a few in-game weeks of collecting crops and other such things. You don't even own a PC, and you've managed to learn this much about PC? Oh, kudos! Are you planning on getting a PC at some point, or are you planning on maybe picking up a Steam Deck? Because I'm pretty sure that PZ can be played on a Steam Deck. The inventory, from what I understand, is a little bit more annoying there, but controller combat, as a side note, is amazing, especially if you have the weapon wheel thing that I seen. I think he's going by Shave Chalupa now, or Shave Tube. I'm not sure what his username is. He changes it almost as much as Bonds changes his username. But he has like a weapon wheel that he can select weapons from. It's same as the reloading one. I don't know if that's vanilla. It might be. You know what you know from Unknown and Toddy. So sprinting and axe gameplay. Nice. Good combination. Because Toddy's really good. And then Axe gameplay is also really good to watch and enjoy from Unknown. Unknown is really, really skilled. He does a lot of modded maps, and And Toddy is really skilled too. They're both amazing players. See, Toddy gets breakaways that you yet to see him reach winter, but when he takes off similar to Bonds in a way. He's able to just keep going and just like, especially when he's got a really like a good run going. I watched Barefoot chase Toddy around for a while. It was interesting. He reminds me of Bonds with how evasive he can be. His evasion skills are really really good. Oh, absolutely. Okay, I should fish as much as I. It pains me to fish because we can't really fish. Like that's the thing, is that I want to fish, but we can't fish because, not just because of the whole fishing debuff, but I can't. There's a never-ending horde of undead bothering me while I'm trying to fish. Okay, come on now. Focus. I love short blades so much. They're so good. Uh, did you see? I rested and it was less than 10 minutes. You know, it's so good. I can't not like them. They're too good. It sucks that they take a little bit, like they're gonna take the same amount as spears to level up. Same as all of the weapons, but like it's gonna be a huge payoff when they level up all the way. I'm so excited for them. But I need to curb my enthusiasm and actually use spears as much as I physically can until they're 10. Then they'll be done and I can tick them off my list. And then that's it. I will have attained level 10 spear. Because I still haven't. That's one of the things on my list that I've not done. Never done it. Oh, we got another axe, so I can put that. Oh, and we got 5 more kitchen knives. I think I pick them up too often, but it's one of the things that I can't stop myself from doing it. I can't help it. I see a knife and I pick it up. Sometimes I don't pick them up, but it's not because I do, it's not it's because I forget where they are, especially in the pile. Okay, I need to put on all my clothes. Yeah, we're not going to be able to fish in the morning. Nice, 400. Not bad. We'll still go try, though. Eventually, the zombies will have to give, right? Give up some fish. Like, it looks like there's nothing, right? Like, we look around here, and it just doesn't look like there's anything, right? I'm trying to be kind of attentive, but it's like, I don't see anything. Yet we go back here, and I start fishing. See? I will be honest, though, I didn't look in that direction. I heard grumbles. Well, let's go check. We'll forage on our way there, and we'll check for our traps for rabbits. Hopefully, I can slow our weight loss just a little bit. A pine cone. Those should be edible, and it should make you unhappy. Slug. I'm really hoping that we won't have to desperately use bugs to keep ourselves alive. Some dandelions is pretty good though. Broccoli, heck yeah. Can I use broccoli to? I think I can. I think you can use broccoli to arm traps. Beauty berries. Are you the ones that are good for eating? I can't remember. I think so. It's holly berries are the poison ones, right? Beauty berries are the good ones. These ones I won't know. Pretty sure it's beauty berries are the good ones. I don't remember right now. This is disappointing. Hmm. Part of me was really counting on those rabbits. That's not just any key. That's the key to this vehicle right here. This vehicle has gas. Finally. Can I fit you through here? The answer is no. Oops, I'm sorry. In case you're wondering what I was doing, I'm not using that car right now. I want to cause the zombies, hopefully, to move off of that generator for a minute so I can fix it, and then it's not gonna blow up. So that's the hope, anyways. By hope, I mean it's not. It's a pipe dream. Never mind. I can't get in there. But I did stir him up a little, so that's kind of interesting. We'll see what happens. Part of me's really hoping that I can get in there and fix that gen. So I kind of lost the car, but it's fine. Cars are kind of just a luxury in my head anyways. I can get more once things are good. And that car is going to be idle, so its gas it's fine. It will be idle for a while. Hopefully it'll pull some zombies down that way though and keep them there. Okay. I should keep foraging. I'm sort of just half-heartedly counting on that the the rabbits to come through off the broccoli. Fingers crossed they stay there. Alright, let's take you. Keep going. Very many left. I need to refill my water bottles eventually as well. Okay, I'm sorry. Hmm. slowly we are making our way back over, and hopefully we'll fix the generator here in a second. I'm still dreaming. I'm still dreaming. Uh, um... One day we will find our way. I'm gonna miss this area kind of when we're done with it. It's the same feeling that I had when I was in West Point and I was pushing that one side. I do kind of miss that sometimes. Weird thing to miss, I know, but it's one of those things, right? Or the mall push. I don't even really remember the mall push. It's like it's a bit of a blur. That one blurs together, and I don't know why. What does the mall blur so much? Like, I mean, I remember the events and how it went, but for me, that one's fuzzy. Don't know why. We hit a lot of level 10 skills at that point. You'd figure it would mean more. And I think that was our first... Was our 100k there? Or... No, I don't think it was. I think it might have been. I think our 100k was there, maybe. We'll continue to slowly hope that one day we get to see the gas station again. Well, I mean, it's not like we don't see it. I see it every once in a while, but it's like... And be able to go inside of it without joining the pack. Oh, jeez. There we go. Yeah, I like this area too. I think it's fairly decent. It's definitely cozy. When it's not covered in zombies, that is. When it is covered like this, it is a little bit annoying because it's like it's very open. There's not much I can do about it being this open either. It's just like there's zombies everywhere. And aside from the brief lures that I have right now, there's not much that I can do to keep them together. Dropping my frames to 26 is a problem. It's like a zombie radar. That's essentially what it is. The frame rate counter or zombie radar tells me that there's lots of zombies nearby. Okay. I am going to leave it there, and we're going to try and fish again. I mean, I know it's probably not going to go well, but I'll try. Who knows? We might catch that one gigantic pike that brings our weight back to at least semi doing okay. The Gargantua pike. I'm gonna eat all of the wild dandelions just to kind of sate myself a little bit. I'm just good without these. Absolutely, just in case. And I probably should grab all of you and we'll cook you all up as well. Just in case. These aren't due to grow for a while yet. Let's try fish for an in-game hour. No nails. That sucks. That sucks too. We'll kill you off. Well, fingers crossed we can find some more things here. Let's see. We got a rock and a mushroom. Another guarantee. The zombies don't let me do anything. How am I doing? I'm doing good. You got a message from about the spammer? Do you mean like the person that was like telling about the follows or whatever? You're just chilling. That's good. Yeah, those bots need to stop. Is what I think. Because I'm pretty sure that there are some people that get fooled by them, and it's not that's not the way to do things, anyways. Oh, berries. Okay. These aren't unknown berries. Those are blueberries, or I'm pretty sure blueberries. Unfortunately, blueberries don't give me any weight, so I can't just stop foraging there. I need to keep foraging for a bit. I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad that those bots are getting suspended and or banned. Honestly, though, they're just going to keep making accounts, which is kind of dumb. It's an ever fighting war between platforms and nonsense. You killed 1K zombies? Oh, kudos. Well done. That is an accomplishment. Yeah, like it's good to play with mods sometimes. I'm playing with mods now, technically. My game is mostly vanilla though. It's like vanilla combat, vanilla weapons. I got hairstyles and frog hat. The most important mod, at least for me. You're gonna try and wall up around West Point? That's good. I'm for that idea. That sounds cool. Not sure why I would be for that idea, but there might be bias there. I might have done something similar. It is a good idea. Oh, you don't want to do a big wall? That's okay. You don't have to do a big wall. You can just do a normal wall, like a little one around like a building or two. You don't have to do a gargantuan super wall like I did. There's no way. Well, or Chiclets. Chiclets did it and succeeded though. Like put a wall around what's it called? Blackwood, I think was the map. I didn't technically succeed on my challenge. I got killed. You might start closing off cities. That's fair. Absolute necessity. I have cooked bugs. I don't want to eat the cooked bugs, but I have them. It's starting to thin out a bit. I'm slacking. It's because my character's hungry, though. That's part of it. Excuses, excuses. Yeah, I know exactly the area that you mean. It's a good place to do it. It's not too bad. And you can connect the surrounding buildings and make kind of like a little hub inside the middle of it. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. I pick up what you're putting down. That's frustrating. I'll keep those on me. But I don't want those on me. You can't fit cars? Oh, fix cars, you mean, right? You can eventually, it just takes time. Oh, you mean the modded ones? I don't know exactly how modded cars work. I would assume there's magazines for them too, right? Can't fit cars. I don't know what that means. Do you mean like fitting like pieces on them? Like upgrading them? I'm not sure. I've not played with mods like that, so I don't know anything about that. It's completely beyond my understanding. Like the closest I've ever got to that kind of like upgrading of vehicles was when I used to play GTA, and in all honesty, GTA is not a good example of upgrading your cars because it was extremely simple. You did basically the same kind of car every time. You upgraded the engine, you upgraded the wheels, you upgraded a few bits and bobs, and then that was it. Okay, I get you. Kind of, maybe. Like you need like a custom interior? Sounds interesting. I've never played with like the RVs or any of that stuff. I think it would be kind of cool to have a mobile operation center, but I don't think I would use it as like everybody else does. I think I would keep a handful of weapons on hand, but then I would probably build little outposts still. Because going in and out of the trailer is not something that I'm really that keen on. Mostly because most of those trailers seem to have only one way in, one way out, and I'm not a big fan of having one way in, one way out. I like having multiple exits to my area. Now, I'm not saying that there's probably some of the trailers that don't, like they have probably a couple of doors you can exit. Still, it's limiting, right? I like knowing where my exits are and being able to see my exits. And cars are kind of death traps in this game. They're good, don't get me wrong. They're very good for hauling loot. They're like a big backpack extension. And, you know, they let you travel across the map really easily, which is good. But that said, their biggest weakness is that they I can't remember where I seen that thing. Whatever, it's fine. The cars are noisy as well as they can get stuck very easily. So I'm guaranteeing everybody here who's played Zomboid for a little bit has probably been stuck in a vehicle with zombies surrounding it at least one time. At least once. Even if you weren't the one driving, in one time you've been in a car completely surrounded and completely screwed. Like not really been able to get out. Maybe you did get out and succeeded, but it's like yeah, you've definitely at least been in a car surrounded by zombies. You would never do such a thing. Remove the seats from all the cars in multiplayer town? Oh my goodness. Go to change seats. There's no change. I can't change seats. Ah! You want to be extra evil as well. Instead of doing that, you could throw a generator in each of the seats. That's basically the same thing. Put a generator in the seat. Nobody's getting that generator out of there. At least not unless they notice it's there. You did a new build? Kudos. I added, by the way. I don't know what that means. Added. Like you added to the build? You have like something like dynamic traits or something? Some little changes. Build. Okay. I'm not sure what that means, but I don't think I'm supposed to know what it means. It's one of those situations where I think that you're probably playing a game at the same time as watching me play a game, and that's why there's so many spelling issues. Either that or you're on a phone. But the fact that it didn't autocorrect that, it was more likely that You're playing something and then you're alt tabbing, which is fine. Like, I mean, you do you. I just am bringing it up so that focus, so you don't get yourself killed in the game. It, I'd feel bad if you were like completely eaten alive because you were trying to tell me stuff. Oh, I see. Oh, you have spelling issues. Okay, no worries. I just figure you were playing. Some people have the ability to play PZ while watching PZ. I can't do that. It's something that I'm already unnerved enough as it is when I play PZ. If I were to play PZ while watching PZ, I would be anxious. Now that's not saying that I won't go and test stuff and like debug. I totally have tested things in debug while watching other people play, but it's just that's different. You have God mode and stuff in debug. You don't have to worry about getting your character eaten. The only exception would be, I guess, if I was playing something like King's Mouth or like a lighter map. But even then, probably not. I would be wanting to focus on the game that I'm playing, not watch someone else right away. I can always watch other people later. Most folks that I watch are record their VODs, so I can always go back and watch VODs. And there's some really really good content creators that do PZ as well as other content too. It's really good and really fun to watch. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing if Earl is doing the new Hydroneer expansion. If he's doing that either today or tomorrow, then that's going to be hype because I'll get to see it. Yeah, I do those sorts of things all the time. I'll change my coat fit sometimes. I'll give my character fancy meals. Yeah, I do that stuff all the time. It just depends. In this current case, though, no, I would be very much focused on just giving my character anything, because she's kind of struggling as it is. I kind of have to hope that because we've got 3.5 in-game months of essentially surviving on as much as we can. So I have to hope that within the next few weeks, those seeds bear crops, which they should. And then from there, we can harvest the crops, put down some new crops, and hopefully bulk up, because we need to bulk up. Downside of Riverside? No, I'm well, kind of. Riverside is north of where I am, but I'm also kind of west of West Point and Muldraw as well. These zombies, I'm pretty sure, are from either Rosewood, Muldraw, or West Point. Probably West Point, if I had to guess. If I were to bet, I would say they're from West Point, because I did yoink quite a lot of zombies from West Point. the helicopters that we've had so far have all been beside West Point. So it's one of those situations where that's what I believe, but I don't know for sure. There's no way to know for sure, not unless I went into debug and traced them kind of and figured out where they came from. Near Tibet, isn't it a country near China? I mean, I think so. It's a monastery, isn't it, or like something small? I remember it being a small sort of area. I remember that the U.S. tried to boycott Chinese products and stuff, and then I also remember that China was making the Free Tibet stickers, which is hilarious. The duality of war and economics. It's so strange. Of course, the U.S. is strange too, and so is Canada. I'm not saying that we're not. We're definitely strange. The golf club is not far from where I'm at, but I would not want to go anywhere near the golf club. The reason being is that if I go anywhere near those areas, the helicopter definitely hasn't had enough pull that it will have pulled down some of the golf course, as well as some of the rest of Doe Valley, as well as maybe even a small portion of Riverside. Probably not, but you never know, right? Um, the reason why I wouldn't want to go up there is because, well, that part of the river is going to be crawling. And if I go over there, they're going to figure out how to cross the river, which is never good. Zombies with intelligent pathfinding is that's nervous. Although they do seem sometimes very intelligent with how they wrap around. It is kind of almost unnerving how they're able to get around you sometimes. Oh, you're talking about the No Man zombies in Riverside? They're way further than Riverside, though. Because Riverside's here. No Man Land zombies are like here. Like that's the distance that they would have to travel. Even with my pinpoint hearing and often Helis can't reach No Man's Land from Riverside. It's not. It's just, Riverside is the same pop as Rosewood. Not exactly. No, I think Riverside is a little lighter than Rosewood. They're similar, but it's spread out over a wider area. Like, look, so Riverside is spread out over all of this, while Rosewood is, where are you, Rosewood? Condensed to like this. So this is more kind of, and then it has the prison, but let's ignore the prison. Let's just say this. It's more of a condensed area. So you have more zombies in one sort of area than the spread of Riverside. Plus, Riverside has the river. Although Rosewood does have this lake over here, as well as um, direct access to March Ridge, your everybody's favorite. Good old March Ridge. You know, you go say hi to the cursed apartment buildings. Dang. Yeah, I think that Rosewood is harder than Riverside. If I were to scale all of the maps like that or spawns, not maps, spawns. I would say that Riverside is the easiest. Rosewood is like a middle-ish tier one, like slightly sort of easy, but sort of not. Like You could definitely make arguments that Riverside is, but like significantly easier than Rosewood. Especially given the fact that, like, 70 to 80% of the community bases in the Rosewood Fire Center. So there is that as well. Bit of community bias, but I mean, I have my own bias as well, so I can't really talk in that regard. The I'd say West Point is the hardest, but that's only because it's the only one that has sorry, my train of thought has been interrupted. Uh, Muldra is the middle map. It is the like your standard average. It's got a similar pop to West Point, but most of its population lives in the strip. So you can kind of avoid it. Can I kill all of this? Maybe. It's a pain in the butt, though. But yeah, everybody has their preferences, right? And everybody will have their opinions. It has 2 retired veteran houses. I mean, I guess, but it's like I don't even think about those as anything. West Point also doesn't have a movie store. So it's like it's one of those sorts of things that it all depends on what you're looking for, what you want, and what you like. West Point has a lot of zombies and a lot of loot. There is a lot of loot to be had in West Point, and you could probably build up the same amount of movies as the a video store with all the different bookshelves that exist in West Point. But it's like it all depends on what you decide, what your loot settings are, what your pop settings are, where you like to spawn, what you're familiar with. There's a lot of different variables that go into it. I like West Point, but that's like I said, that's a bias. It was my first town that I'd ever conquered, so there's gonna be bias there. You done, zombies? Take a breather. I will let you have a break, zombies. Don't worry. I can't just hog all the kills. Have a breather, zombies. Muldraw's a really good town. There's a lot of really cool bases built in Muldraw. Vanishing Tower is a good example of a base that's just absolutely amazing. If you want to see a really cool base, definitely check out Vanishing Tower. And shout him out here. Give me 2 seconds. You know Vanishing Tower? Oh, so I'll shout him out nonetheless. There we go. His Vanishing Tower is awesome. Hotel base? Oh, okay, that's fair. You made an awesome base in the gas station next to the police station? That's the one that's right near the Spiffos, isn't it? Is it a Spiffos? No, it's a restaurant though. No, is it a Spiffos? It might be a Spiffos. How long do I plan on streaming? Question mark. I'm having fun. I need to get myself another tea though, so that is on my to-do list. Well, thank you very much for the follow. I don't know. Probably at least let's go for a few more hours. Is at what I'm feeling. Minimum a few more hours. But I do need to grab a tea, so I will BRB. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, be right back. All right. Let's carry on. $200 flat. Not bad. Go, go, go. How are my crops? My crops are doing okay. Wow, missed twice. Please don't tread on my crops. Pretty please. Also, please don't bleed on my crops. It gives them disease. No. Oh dear. Interesting. Fascinating. Either these are from the vehicle, or maybe the generator did finally run out of gas, or it exploded. One of the two. So if it exploded, then that means there are probably zombies on fire over there, which will suck. But there's the alternative that if it didn't explode, that it just ran out of gas. You are slowly winning the war, zombies, at pushing me further and further back. And we got a foggy day. Oh. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. It's really, really awful. I'm just hoping that it doesn't explode. If I'm lucky, it'll run out of gas before it explodes. That's if I'm lucky. And from what I understand, it was 78% durability when I looked at it, or I think it was 78, and it had only 20% gas left. So the odds of it running out of gas before it explodes were fairly high. Where is my... Given how slow this fog is rolling in, this is going to be an all-day fog. It's just like, will you let me go back to the gas station one day? I didn't think I pulled this much of West Point. Ooh, are we actually cold? Because that's a surprise. Ooh, I may need a sweater, like an actual sweater. Um, because what are we wearing for our centerpiece right now? I don't think we have one on. That means anything will do. No, we're wearing a hoodie for that. Sure, let's wear the foreman vest. Good enough. When we build up enough corpse sickness, we'll be okay. That in the running. finally can have a sit down on the chair. Have a little rest. You're gonna get through it. Soon. Today, tomorrow. One of these days. I don't know when. I'll just dream for now. We'll dream. We're 22K, by the way. I forgot to mention, like earlier. So we gradually collect thousands. Definitely a lot more here than I thought there would be. We might get cold. I might have taken off too much. Eventually we'll be able to push forward again. We're gonna need to make more spears soon. I never thought I would be living out of this house in particular. Very surprising to be back and looking at the game through a different lens. Because I've lived in this house before. I see the game much differently than I did then. Another rest. At least until I can find my little chair. I don't remember where I put it. Or is it in my bag again? No, it doesn't seem to be. We're good. Alright, we'll see what happens with that shout here in a second. Doesn't seem like very much is happening with it. I hear a couple of zombies, but not very many. Maybe I'm wrong though. They're taking their time. Really a couple more. Nope. Nope. All 5 of them had watches. It's not uncommon for that, but it's just like, wow. There was no ammo in either of those guns, yet all 5 of them have watches. RNG's interesting sometimes. Right. Nice. Progress is going really well, kind of, sort of. I mean, I'd like to hope. I should be able to push forward. Although, with the knives, we'll be able to maintain stamina a lot easier. So, because they're knives. Drink here. Much better. The meta shotgun event and the fishing combine, and it's just eating is a luxury at the moment. Why so much frame loss? Hmm. We're gonna need the extra 12 that this is gonna give me, which is sucky that I'm relying on that. You do whatever you can to survive. Wait, there's park ranger stuff here. Are they intact? Is my thought. I mean, there's a hole in one of them, so it's like, eh. I'll just go inside for a bit. Where are you? Don't lie to me, please. This is not cool. Wherever they are, it's bothering me. I'm not crazy. I definitely hear something. Is it just ambient noise? Oh, it might be in the song. Sometimes that happens. I'm asleep. Not paranoid. I'm just I don't want to die in my sleep. That I would prefer to die to a mistake, not sleeping and failing. Another 350, not bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that entire pile over there. That reminds me, I do need to. So once we're done eating this lemongrass, I'll kill this zombie, and we need to make spears. Really, zombies? You're gonna be like that, huh? Fine then. We'll play. Nope. You're up and back around. How many of you are there? It's okay though, with short blades we can pretty much fight indefinitely. I'd like to hope. Like, my short blades skill is not high right now. So we're probably gonna need to rest a little bit. Also, if I keep pushing... But it is my favorite, so I actually am kind of happy that they're forcing me into it. I don't have a choice. Because I have no spears right now. It's like, I guess I gotta use the short blades. They're my next best weapon, so... Alright. Did I leave some behind there? I did. They're gonna bother me while I'm making spears, so I don't want them to bother me while I'm making spears, so... Okay, let's grab an axe and start making spears. Though that was fun. I do like getting to use the hunting knives. It is nice. All right. Nobody's got a machine gun. Don't I get to use a machine gun? No, not allowed. Closest I get to that is what, the M16, I guess? You can't really shoot the M16 for very long. One of those kind of really short-lived kind of guns. And you have to have your aiming leveled up. I don't actually think I've ever fired off that gun. Maybe I have, and just don't remember it. It's one of those things that I might have in like a multiplayer server or something. I am unsure. Meadows. Still not that. We got a lot of time before it's a problem, but it still bugs me. Because I don't like dealing with underweight, or very underweight. We'll take off these two first. Berries. Mystery. Perfect. Two more. And that's it for right now. Go back and rest. This is a random middle of nowhere forest. So the guy with a purple shirt. And these 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and so on. Goodness. I just want to get to the gas station. But I'm not allowed. I am not allowed to go to the gas station. I am forbidden from going there. Not until I kill 30 to 40,000 zombies am I allowed to go to the gas station. I am trapped here forever. Go, go, go. So, would you believe it's self-defense? They're being mean and trying to give me hugs and bitey hugs, and I'm not having any of it. No bitey hugs. That is my story, and I am sticking to it. Also, they said mean things about frogs, so they deserve it.